All right, what up, chat? It's like, slept all day from the PAX event. But we're back. What's good, Macho, Fallen, Trina wants lurking, hello. I just want to play some Borderlands, man. I just realized that I go and like put Borderlands 3 back on my back on my drive. Yeah, today will be I don't know, a little bit of grinding over here, and then we figure out what to do next. I think there's like Div 2 stuff I could probably go do and get those skins or something. Just get it over with. We're really just covering like random looter shooter stuff until we can really play Borderlands, because that's like the only thing that truly matters. Borderlands 4 is pretty dope. Looking over here. All right. Anyways, as far as First Descendant's concerned, what did we still have to do in this game? Like, I pretty much built all the important stuff. There's still Luna. They're still doing things to get gold and resources, because every single time I craft a couple hundred weapon reroll mats, I go broke. I'm down to what, 14 million gold? Gotta play the game a bit. Crafting the usual things. I could try and gamble up a few of the weapons I haven't fully finished yet, right? Scava. I guess we could waste mats on Fallen Hope again. What were we working on? Every weapon in the weapons list is now a 4 out of 4. So we don't have to craft any more weapons. Those want like duplicates of a different element. What's up, Lasco? What up, Kev? You hit me with the posture check? Like, bro, I'm just started. What the hell? Wait, we got all the weapons 4 out of 4. Let me store this guy because there's nowhere using this thing. Actually, wait. We do need to use it for XP. That's what it is. Get a little more mastery. We can get a little bit more mastery. Probably do our dailies on this character, which means put that there. To the gun. Just stay on his knees for the whole fight. Yeah, I mean, when you're doing the purple thing, it's just free DPS. You're farming mythic pieces, knocking on your chair? Wait, what are you talking about? Mythic pieces. Oh, I never finished rolling this guy. I was looking for weak point 12. I never got weak point 12 on this gun. What's up, Poppy? Just got back. You're talking about Destiny, or you're talking about the mobile game, then? The mobile game for Destiny being talked about is how I know people are desperate for looter shooter content. That's how I know, man. I can't believe a mobile game. And people are gonna raid on a mobile game. So world's first will be the people who spent $10,000, right? There's no weak point that is this hard to get. The Fallen Hope is cursed. Is weak point 12 just like... Hello? Weak point 12? Where you at? This is insane. Oh my god. Do I just leave it like that? I'm missing 0.6 weak point. I don't want to roll this guy anymore. I'll just leave it. Malevolent? You can't get Malevolent right now. You have to wait until next season to probably talk to this guy right here and use these coins to get Malevolent. It's the season's pass weapon. They just got out of this vendor. Alright, let's start with the usual, slap a little. Yeah, sure, just use one of these. Let's go do these things right here. But yeah, Malevolent's a season's pass weapon. That doesn't have the parts added to the vendor yet. Dude, Borderlands 4 is so sick. Having played it, it's so sick. I played 3 of the classes for like 15 minutes each in like some level 20 like vault content. And I already know Rafa is my main. It was already kind of obvious for anyone that looked at the skill trees and then knowing me that I just like to shoot my gun, but like holy fuck, Rafa's sick. And then Harlow's like nuke ability was kind of cool. And then with Vex, I think I was like dropping some clones down, and she works. She's pretty good. I don't care about that melee class guy though, the big warrior dude. However, I did see a guy doing cosplay, like some like professional cosplayer at the event. The dude was actually like 7 feet tall in this fucking outfit, and I swear to God, if the guy stood still, you'd think he was a statue. But then like, he was a dude in like crazy outfit with like, you know, the Borderlands styling on him and stuff, in terms of like makeup and whatnot. Actually insane. Most impressive cosplay I've ever seen in person. You want to do status effects with Vex or whatever? I mean, sure, all the classes will be good in their, you know, for their respective niches, but what I plan on doing with Rafa is, I'm pretty sure Rafa has Glay's infinite ammo ability. The best way to put it. I'm pretty sure you can basically treat Rafa like Glay. So yeah, just think about that one, right? I'm pretty sure my Rafa is gonna fucking delete everything with guns.
지휘관이 위상 분리 장막을 개인 보호용으로 사용하고 있어요. 연산자치를 과부하시키면 지휘관을 직접 공격할 기회를 만들 수 있어요.
I'm pretty sure Rafa, if I build him out the way I think I should be building him out, man, he's gonna be... Alright, something like a little bit. This does like no damage. Bank those moats, Guardian. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, when I play BL4, I'm definitely doing Rafa at launch. I'm doing a red build for sure. Like it's that character was built for me. I be seeing some crazy stuff now that I know like how the game is playing roughly and what the shit means in the UI. I'm gonna have to like. I'm sure there'll be some other items that might have some crazy stuff on them, but like in terms of modifiers, dude, holy fuck, my Rafa, I'm actually going to farm so hard with that. I'm pretty certain too that based off of his mechanics, it's like his built-in trait is overdrive. So it basically means you have to use an ability, his action skill, to be into overdrive. And you can use overdrive to like get like a ridiculous amount of stats, and on top of also running really fast. So you have the speed, you have the damage. There's another thing you can do to like basically proc infinite ammo like Glay. So it's like all right, like I'm just gonna play like a cracked out bunny meets Glay kind of character in Borderlands 4. Like, I actually don't even see how anything else is like gonna scale as well as that does. That sounds insane. I do think that Vex having clones that might have something that will let her clone scale as hard as she does is gonna be good. Bunny needs Glay where? You know how Bunny's all fast and then like Glay has crazy gun damage? Yeah, that's what Rafa could do. Oh shit, my grapple. I don't remember seeing anything on the clones for what's her name scaling with gun damage or something though. If they do, then like yeah, having a bunch of clones that are just copies of your main character's DPS is obviously powerful. Because I did play a Vex for a little bit, right? And I tried out her clone ability, and it was like you press the ability, then you press like left click or right click. If you wanted like a melee clone or like a ranged clone. But I don't remember really seeing them scale off a particular weapon or anything like there's no like. Obviously, I only played Vex for like 15 minutes. And I get to like customize my loadout or anything like that. It's kind of like here's a level 20 character of all 4 classes, and it just like had people run around and shoot stuff. There was no like a playtest or something where you would, you know, be more in depth with that character. Yeah, the weapon that was in my hand at the time of casting a clone was the weapon that the clone would have in its hand. But like, I didn't get to see any like additional, let's say, tooltips or perks on gear that had anything to do with like the clone scaling and like that. It could just be your clone and the weapon, but like depends on how much the stuff actually affects. It's gonna really depend on how much stuff that they how much itemization and other perks exist in the game that feed into that playstyle. Because, like, yeah, if it's anything close to whatever the Zane guy does. I never played Zane. People said he's, like, the strongest Borderlands character now. I think that I will do a Borderlands 3 playthrough as Zane, just because, like, I haven't played him, and I normally only play the gun class. Leading up to Borderlands 4 launch, you know? At the same time, there's also, like, Division 2 stuff happening right before Borderlands 4, so maybe I have to go do that. Let's see.
계승자, 적들이 벌거스 기술로 개조한 성각자 병기로 역배열 에너지를 방출하고 있어요. 그걸로 관문을 방어하고 있군요. 병기 내부에는 아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있던 거예요. 계승자, 내가 병기 내부에 저장된 아르케 형질을 표시할게요. 당신의 아르케로 에너지 연결을 차단할 수 있어요.
Capstone mods? Yeah, those are in the skill tree. I haven't seen items that have to do with that. But that's in the skill tree. In your skill tree, at the very bottom, there's like you pick your ability, that's one symbol. There's augments are in your skill tree, that's the second symbol, and there's the capstone thing, which is the third symbol. And it's supposed to give you a reason to go to the very bottom of your skill tree. And then you like the 3 directions. Or 3 different skill trees. The three branches at the bottom of your skill tree, yeah. So like the way they design it, it seems like it's you should have to go to the bottom of those, but I was looking at my one for Rafa, and I was like, you know, I don't really want any of these things. Or if I do pick one, it's gonna probably be the shock and corrosive beam thing. I think the stats effect one for Rafa is actually kind of crazy. Now, I'm not gonna say I tried them all or something, but just based off how I know the game works, one related stats effects is probably gonna be like one of the better ones. Give you a beam that lets you take out shields, another beam that lets you, like, I don't know, rip armor off or something. Yeah, the shoulder cannons are sick, dude. Like, you literally just press the button and then you're just like, you're just pumping. Like, and it doesn't interrupt your gunfire either. It's pretty good. Also, since the class has movement speed, that instantly makes him better for clearing anything open world, especially like speedrunning. He'll be able to run it like Mach 10 through content. Should be pretty cool.
계승자, 적들이 벌거스 기술로 개조한 성각자 병기로 역배열 에너지를 방출하고 있어요. 그걸로 관문을 방어하고 있군요. 병기 내부에는 아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있던 거예요. 계승자, 내가 병기 내부에 저장된 아르케 형질을 표시할게요. 당신의 아르케.
But yeah, having played Borderlands 4, dude, oh my god. I think about the 4 characters, I know there's like people that like melee playstyles for whatever reason, but like the one vault boss I gotta fight was a boss that was like pretty mobile and then would like go attach himself to the ceiling and stuff. And it's like, that is not a melee friendly boss. So I just think like the Amon guy does not stand out to me as somebody that I would ever bother playing personally. It's like, why play the big melee guy? But I'm sure somebody out there will just pick him anyways because they just want to play some big bad warrior looking dude. And then I didn't fully look at his tree. I'm sure he's got like a gun build too or something, but
적 지휘관이 역배열 에너지를 개인 보호막으로 사용하고 있어요. 동일한 아르케 형질의 있는 장치를 찾아야 해요. 그 장치 위에서 공격해야 역배열 에너지를 관통할 수 있어요.
Kratos. I don't think he's got like swords or something. Like where's the Borderlands 4 Vault Hunters list? Right, so Rafa's main thing is this. You activate an action skill, you are in overdrive. As long as the skill is active, the duration doesn't increase. So I guess it has a duration that will probably extend past the rest of your action skill until it comes back up. In a perfect world, you want overdrive on 24/7. You have more movement speed and damage just while this is on, just by itself. I don't know how much, but that's before even like investing into the damn thing in the tree. So this shit's crazy. Which one? What does Vex have? All her damage is the type of element of her weapon. That's pretty cool. You are literally the like elemental damage dealer. That's cool. Amon has forge skill based on his skill. A slam. A firewall. A kind of boomerang look thing. I mean, firewall makes sense for like a group. Friendly projectiles pass through it, get more damage and speed. So like if I was gonna play this guy, I'd be using a gun on him and being like firewall probably. Make him relevant. Let's see. Harlow. Entangled enemies. Oh, you can like share the damage between targets. That's cool. I never really noticed that. I used her nuke though. This thing right here, this is what I used. This like chroma accelerator. This shit's fucking cool. Visually, it doesn't look like much here, but like when you play the game, like bro, this thing's fucking nuts. I felt like I was like jumping in there and dunking on people with this shit. That's pretty cool. Looks like you can entangle enemies with this. But yeah, I think that the built-in thing for what's his name for Rafa is like probably the best built-in passive. Let's do some 400s with Bunny. Wait, we need Sigma Sector experience. Who's not ready yet? How's she doing? Oh, we have 40 on this. Right, yeah. Who needs it? Refinish Fiesta? Yeah. Who needs it? Who needs it? Who needs it? Luna? Yeah, Luna needs it. Luna needs it. I mean, the good news is you get the end game on one character, you can make the other 3 be level 30 instantly, so.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다. 계승자. 대규모 걸거스 전송 확인. 계승자. 적들의 병력 전개를 저지하세요.
forgot that I catalyzed this girl. I really hope that her new build on Luna is actually like cool. Because there's like support Luna definitely has its purpose for like pre-mades or whatever, but playing the campaign more than once, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna rush the campaign on Rafa, juice up Rafa, and if I feel like I gotta make other builds, then I can just crank out level 30s, the other ones real quick. Run the Luna surfboard. That's one. Gunarino Cave. Oh, we're not there yet, Jared. Wait until September 4th. You'll see the Gunnar Cave for real. The lounge is coming. The lounge is coming, boys. Checking out what? Hell, Ludi, I have no idea what that is. Hell is this game? Never heard of it. Is this another? Is everyone making Souls-likes? Like dev studios who never heard of making Souls-like? Let's see. Develop a Rogue Factor. What have they made? The hell is more time? Yeah, I think Souls-likes are another genre that are being overproduced. It's kind of like the extraction shooter kind of thing, where I mean, Souls-like are more appealing to me than extraction shooters, but like, no, I'm not gonna play that game. Souls likes, if they're good or higher quality, sure, I'll like cover them eventually. I don't think I'm gonna play any Souls like game on day one. Unless I have nothing else to play. Like right now, this is definitely looter shooter season. I'll play a ton of different games when I have no like upcoming big game to prep for, but I got Borderlands 4, Battlefield, and Outriders coming out. You know, some other Souls-like streamer can be your coverage point for some new Souls-like that comes out tomorrow, because it's not going to be me.
적 대공망이 빈틈이 보인다. 공중 지원 가능하겠어. 상병
I'm finishing up my TFD grind because we got like the Gooner update on the 4th. But yeah, when it comes to Souls likes, even though they are fun to play, like I don't really see myself playing those games on day one. I'll wait for everyone else to be the guinea pig with those, I guess. Unless I have literally nothing else to cover. Then I'll play this without anything day one. But it's not like my stream is a Souls-like streamer stream, you know what I mean? So like, it's definitely low prio. I'm sure the same old crowd of Souls-like streamers will go and cover that one.
작전 종료 확인. 수송기 위치로.
Borderlands 4 is what we're waiting for in this stream. Hell is Us. Review, let's see. Hell is Us. I'll be waiting for the reviews. You can try the demo in the meantime. I'll wait for sale game. Silk Songs the same day. Borderlands 4 is a week and a half later. The demo turned me off. Exploration seems generic. Combat was mid. Enemies all look the same. Demo was mid. This is what I'm expecting. Well, these like random ass like Souls-like games, right? Kind of how people brought up Lost Soul Aside like a couple days ago or whatever. Just like generic attempts at like getting into the franchise or getting into the genre, I mean. So that I feel like that's gonna happen with this game too. They want Souls-like games. The quality of the genre is being diluted by all the new people like getting into it. Alright, she got a couple more points. I guess we're gonna go kill stuff over in Axiom Plains now. It's about to be that time. My alarms are going. Colossi time. Colossi time. Mags. Alright, time to go private. In private? Nope, no public. Over here. I hear any jackpots go off. Stitch. Private. I killed 4, no jackpot. One to my left, one far left, northwest. Getting lucky with instances? What do you mean? I'm on the West Coast, so maybe I'm just getting like a mix of like, I don't know, NA and like Asian lobbies or something, who knows? Most of your kittens survive more than a few days this time. Wait, what? When your cat is pregnant and you're surprised that her kittens are still alive? Wait. Does that mean that your outside cats are like choosing to give birth outside and like keeping their kittens outside instead of coming in or something? Like, I don't know. Luck here. Well, we killed it a few times, but no jackpot. Yeah, I think it's like from 10 minutes before until like 8 minutes before, or sorry, 2 minutes before. They expire pretty fast. You're basically just looking for scraps on the different instances. Like, they probably all despawn by now. How did I not see this at 8:30? Whatever. I turned my stream on at... whatever, we're queuing, right? Or private, let's go public. Oh, they're Furo cats, not really your cats. Why no more Aloha Sundays? It's the guy that just joins Discord only to do that. Left Discord. What the fuck? Let me move. I mean, to be fair, that guy doesn't even really contribute to the Discord. He just like tries to do his own thing in my Discord, which is kind of weird. It'd be different if like you join the Discord, you actually want to like, you know, chat with people and talk about whatever everyone else is talking about. And then as a side effect, you hang out there, you decide to start doing the thing. But if you're just doing your thing on whatever particular day of the week it is, like it's kind of like, bro, come on. You're not even using the Discord the way it's meant to be used. So naturally, a lot of people are going to get annoyed by that. And the word aloha is like blocked in my Discord, and now he's not in my Discord anymore. This one started really early. I'm like 30 seconds late to my DPS window. Being on this knee does make a lot of sense. It's the one that's most exposed when he gets knocked. Oh, I didn't want to fly up, god damn it. I was only there for however long it took us, minus 30. .2. Fight was 1:48, but we were only there for the 1 minute and like 18 seconds, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if the guy wanted to do like the Aloha Sundays thing in my Discord and being told to just use the correct channels for that stuff, then if you just like literally respond to anybody, it's like, okay, sure. I mean, if it's just like annoying the Discord, you're annoying the Discord. You can't go to someone else's house and just like make your own rules in their house, you know? It's pretty straightforward to understand. What are all these awards? Never did Blair's Quest. You're down 35 pounds since April? Damn, you're fucking... You're just grinding, bro. I remember I saw you in the last picture in Discord. You're looking all, like, big, dude. Good progress. Good progress. Someday I'll go and grind the gym like I grind games, but it's not yet. It's not yet. I got too many games to play. Like, one motivation could be like to show up at TwitchCon as a completely different person, but I also have games to play. Gaming takes prio, man. I don't know what to say. let me see. How did I not see this DM over here? It's annoying. What the fuck? That's so crazy. The Twitter DMs didn't even update on my desktop. I played 3 of the 4 hunters. Like, I already know I'm not gonna give a fuck about Amon, so I didn't play Amon, but I played Rafa, I played Harlow, and I played Vex. Each one for like about 15 minutes. I know Amon is just not gonna be one I would ever give a shit about since he's mainly a melee guy. I was talking about this earlier. We could talk about some of Borderlands too. How was PAX? I mean, I've been to PAX probably like probably like 20 times now. The worst one was right after COVID lockdown. It's like nothing there. Now it seems like PAX is sort of healing, I guess, in terms of like there being slightly bigger companies getting involved again. But yeah, after COVID, it's like the whole convention was just garbage. It's definitely, it still feels like PAX is not as big as it used to be, and a lot less people from the streaming world there. I mean, there's like no Twitch presence there anymore. Let's see. But yeah, I played Harlow first. I mean, I didn't have a choice the first time. I didn't get to choose. Then I picked Rafa second, then Vex third. Obviously, I'm meaning Rafa. It's just obvious that I'm going to play the gun that is, or play the guy that is all about guns. Like, but we do know with her, I played with this thing. The clones do the same damage type as your attunement. And it looks like they're holding the same gun that you're holding, but I didn't see anything about like this thing scaling. Is that it? Oh, you like transform it and start shooting with your offhand, I guess. See, I didn't get to like swap the build around. But I'm sure that like the one that would have the most potential for endgame scaling would have to be the clone one, right? Because you put clones down to have like the same gun as whatever you have in your main hand. But like, bro, we're playing Rafa day one, 100%. He is the gun guy, okay? Like this guy, especially his trait, this overdrive trait, you have more movement speed and damage all sources when you pop your ability. Like, of course you're gonna pop overdrive all the time. And then like, look, it's not, where's the skill tree? Like, even the color of the skill tree is like, you know, we're playing an all red Rafa build. Okay, apparently the main site sucks. I guess we have to use max roll because they're literally the only people that have a Borderlands 4 talent calculator. Just crazy that no one else has this. Right, so we play Rafa. We go with the cannons because it's the ability I played with, and it's so good. So like, you literally press the button. You press the button and it doesn't interrupt your animation with guns when you press the button. So you can literally full auto with one hand and your other hand's like twirling around and your fucking shoulder cannons come out. And like, they literally just shoot at whatever you're shooting at. So like, that's cool. It's like free DPS. And then it also puts you in overdrive. So then if you look, there's an overdrive tag on like a bunch of different things. I think mostly like in the blue category. You get, and this calculator isn't quite accurate. I assume it's a linear amount, so it's probably give me like 15%. There's a bunch of overdrive skills, which are all active after you press your ability button. So you literally want to grab all that. But then more importantly, where's the node? It's the red tree. Oh no, was it here? Might be red tree. Look at this shit. You double all your overdrives with this passive. So fuck yeah, that's like best in slot. You double all your overdrives, so then you look at all the overdrives that exist, and it's like yeah, you get more movement speed and stuff here. If overdrive is not active, you take more damage and you have better cooldown rate, so you can get your guns back faster. So it's kind of like a glass cannon thing, but like with, you know, this overdrive shit is nuts. Like, if you're not playing around overdrive on this class, I think you're playing it wrong. Just straight up. Like, overdrive is 100% the way. Another thing I was saying earlier was that this right here, you press the button when your guns are active, and it makes your shots not consume ammo, which basically means you're glay. So you can make any gun have an infinite magazine. Okay? So I'm just saying, if there's anything that's going to be core for me, I really like the idea of eventually we're going to have a gun so good that, like, infinite ammo with that must be insane. Right, not having to reload. Like a rocket launcher, I don't know, some kind of like a double-barreled shotgun that dumps the entire mag, but doesn't have to reload, would probably scale really well with this, right? Stuff like that. Any sort of like hard-hitting gun that's balanced around having a low mag size, that gun should scale really well with this. So that's like that's like the craziest thing to me. It's like stack fire rate, get the infinite ammo going, and then try to look for all the good sources of overdrive related stuff in the class. See this? It says your shots are not going to consume ammo, which I assume also means the ordnance weapons. And ordnance weapons are also fucking insane. I found a couple of them when I was at the event. One was like it felt like I had like an anti-aircraft turret in my hands, and it like dumped bullets so quick, and it looked like it did like really good damage. So if I can make that have infinite ammo, then GG, bro. Like, there was also a rocket launcher I had in my offhand on one of them. It was just like, it would shoot slowly and start to ramp up. You know, shoot like 32 missiles out. It's fucking sick. What up, Frex? This game's gonna be sick, bro. This game's gonna be sick. But yeah, this, like I said, this overdrive shit on Rafa, I'm telling you, I mean, my full day, I play this game solo. I mean, once I'm endgame, if there's some actual meaningful endgame stuff to grind together, then, and if there's like a benefit to grinding in a team, then sure, but I definitely played Borderlands games solo. I don't think I've ever even co-opted them before. I think the only time I ever played co-op Borderlands was at the event, because I didn't really have a choice. I played with like random people at PAX. A couple of 4-mans and a 2-man situation. Not that I had any comms with them whatsoever, but that was the only time I ever had people in my lobby, I think, in Borderlands. Increase damage from all sources. Overdrive DR, bro. Oh my god. Who do I think is gonna be good? Well, I like shooting my guns. I can tell you right now, Rafa is going to fucking scale, dude. He's gonna make guns go crazy. More splash damage with overdrive. That's interesting. It depends if like there's any good rockets for that. Otherwise, I guess go overdrive duration. Movement speed, of course. We had to have Soldado. Do I want my Peacemaker cannons to shoot rockets? No, I think I want Beam Team, actually. Yeah, what up, Chuck? Another 15 months, bro. Appreciate it. I'm just trying to describe to you, like, how the class works, right? So, basically, you press your button for the ability. Your cannons come out. You are now in overdrive. Also, to put it in the context of First Descendant, there's a character in First Descendant called Glay, and there's an ability that she uses where she has infinite ammo for however long the thing lasts for. This is basically the exact same thing. It makes it so your shots don't consume ammo, but your skill duration drains faster, so you can literally have like a infinite ammo with any gun in the game, as long as your active skill is going. So then you'd be looking at trying to find a way to get your action skill back, or have it persist longer with duration and or cooldown. And we want to work with the overdrive thing. I mean, I guess we could even get more gun damage with this. I don't know what handling's going to do to the gun, but I don't think that's going to matter. Also, if your guns don't consume ammo, then technically speaking, you could probably do guaranteed bonus corrosive damage on however long this thing lasts for with this guy. And there's like ricochet, status effect chance. If you inflict status effects, you get cooldown, so like the middle category should be pretty good. This thing does shock and corrosive built in. So you're looking at anti-shield, anti-armor. Will Vex be okay? I'm sure she'll be fine with the clones. Bonus damage and current weapon elements. I don't know what radiation damage does exactly to the game. Because I know like fire's good against flesh. I know shock is good against shields. I know corrosive is good against armor. What does radiation do? Borderlands radiation damage. Oh, it makes them like take AoE. It does a little extra damage to shields, less damage to armor. It gives you like AoE against trash. That's not that great. And if they die, they explode. Borderlands elemental types. So we know about fire, we know about corrosion, we know about shock. Then there's explosive, which also turns into radiation. Is that it? Wait, what about like the other stuff? There's also like slag or something. Oh yeah, there's cryo and there's slag. What's cryo good against? Oh, slag is double damage from any non-slag attack. Oh Jesus, if that's in the game, I didn't see it. But slagging something seems pretty important. Cryo takes more damage from explosive and critical attacks. More damage from melee. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Because what I want is I kind of want this like elemental beam. And you can make these lasers, because I'm pretty sure the laser is considered to be ordnance, right? Oh no. They also do ordnance damage, never mind. It's only if you do that. There's supposed to be a node right there. I think there's a node missing here or something. You can click on this. Yeah, you could totally spend like so many points. Weapon handling. The first shot from a fully loaded weapon mag does increase damage. If that means you're not using ammo, then you're always in the first bullet. Dude, you could do like a infinite ammo, like first bullet thing. I don't even care about these other abilities, so I think the cannons are like so much better. Looking for more overdrive skills. Fire rate overdrive. I don't know. There's a lot. If I want to force this cannon thing, I think it'd be good though, because you basically inflate stats effects, you get more cooldown and duration. So like, that helps keep your gun up and then also get your gun back. But that's why it's like I just feel like I'm doing a Rafa red build when I play the game. Like it's just go crazy with that. Anyways, yeah. I think I'll be red build Rafa. I mean, pretty straightforward. And then I think Vex with like the clones, and then I think whatever that nuke is on Harlow is probably pretty good. Because you're just like looking at like blowing up trash with that. I don't know what she would do for single target. They didn't look hard enough. We need to do something for experience. I just realized, bunny. Let's go level up these other random guns. Wait, let's leave that there. %. The Forgotten. What's the other one? Quarantine zone. Kills in overdrive, freeze overdrive. Oh, I didn't even look at the knife tree, but if that, yeah, anything related to that, like I said, anything related to overdrive on that class is like mandatory. So that would make a lot of sense if there's a way to freeze it. More movement speed. Honestly, I'm down. Diamond hands. Oh yeah, right here. It's not that far. That's pretty convenient. Yeah, if it's really like that, if it's like 2 seconds every point, that's cool, but that only really matters. See, the problem with this is this only matters if your skill runs out. So you use a skill. If the skill runs out, then overdrive starts to tick down. So what you want is you want your skill to never run out when you play Peacemaker. And if it does run out, you want your overdrive duration to last just long enough for your next cooldown to be back up. So you probably wouldn't have to go into this. This might matter more for like these other abilities, because these other abilities probably don't persist nearly as long as the Peacemakers do. And so your overdrive does not count down until your ability ends. But I would probably want the movement speed anyways. I want maximum movement speed. That would probably be pretty fucking cool. Harlow #1? Why would not Harlow be #1? Definitely have to have this. The DR here is probably best in slot too for endgame stuff. There's also this thing where it's like if you're at max shields, you're like doing way more damage. I don't know. It could be good. ties that bind? What tree is that in? Oh, her passive, the entangling thing? I don't think I'm gonna call that the best. Good for ad clear. If the mobs are tanky enough. Cryo and radiation damage. You guess I'm gonna play Harlow? Nope. There's a guy named Rafa, and he's got a red build. All red gunplay, baby. We shoot our way through looter shooters, okay? That's what we've been doing for years. Alright, back to this game. I have to level up some guns. I don't know which one's gonna be better. I've forgotten. I think this is the one that's kind of shitty. Yo, Kev, you here? Which one's faster? Quarantine zone? Quarantine's faster? Cool. Alright, which rock are we popping? I don't think it matters. Supposedly a Luna mod that drops here I don't have. Just gonna level up these guns. But yeah, I am 100% playing Rafa because we're gonna grab every source of movement speed we can. We're gonna make sure we have as much uptime on our abilities as we can, and we're gonna make sure that we get our ability back as fast as we can. I think that sums it up. Your ability's up, overdrive's up. Your ability's down, your overdrive durations for the takedown. Oh yeah, I should probably pop one of these. It's essentially putting cooldown and duration on Rafa, yep. We all like the other reason I want to play Rafa is that he's got a passive that just like literally makes him have glazed infinite ammo. So like bro, just basically imagine Rafa is like you have bunny speed and you have like glazed infinite ammo. Like, oh, that's crazy. And if you need AoE with our guns, I mean, we could just use like a rocket launcher or something. But I don't think the mob density was high enough for AoE to matter that much. I think single targets that matter more. There really wasn't that much mob density in like any of the stuff I saw. This level pretty fast. Damn, she can carry this thing with one hand. She can carry that with one hand. That's the new rocket launcher that no one uses. I'm just getting it to 40 for the mastery. Yeah, she can sprint and hold this thing with one hand. Who would have thought, man? Yeah, Bunny can lift. Just clean it up. Kind of leveled them up pretty evenly. Follow age, you gotta click your name, bro. April 2021, that sounds like Outriders. Rip Outriders 2. We'll never know what that looks like. Outriders is such an amazing game. I think Outriders is okay. I wouldn't call it amazing though, because it definitely had design problems. Only 2 of the 4 classes were genuinely relevant. Then all I did was like update the balance like once or twice, and then drop a DLC that would ruin the end game instead of improving it. To turn the end game into like people essentially just wanting to farm a boss checkpoint over and over again. Technomancer is sick if you want to play guns. Pyromancer is sick if you wanted to shoot abilities. And then the other two classes just existed. Having like melee range classes in a game where you had like time trials and or enemies would fly and stuff just made no sense. Outriders could have been so much more. A couple more runs of this. Weapon levels gonna be 40 on both of them. Sigma sector. What do I need to do Sigma sector for? I have all my important characters at 40. Jackpot. A jackpot. When I get a jackpot hub, I don't even know. Let's see. Just for the ding. Let's go. Cool. point in shooting this thing. There's that shotgun that like has some kind of alt fire or something like that. She's like rockets. This thing shoots real slow. Borderlands, man. You gotta have it. You max out your wave of light. Did you like fully catalyze it? Or did you just like 4 out of 4 or whatever? That was 4 out of 4, gotcha. Yeah, I finally got all my weapons 4 out of 4. I think the last one was in the oven when I went off the PAX. What the fuck? Oh, I got slammed by both. Fire rate cores? Yeah, I mean, I could use more cores. It's true. Let's make the shotgun level 40. Master rank's looking good. What was the what's the mastery number for maximum mastery in this game? It's like level 30 and like, I don't know, halfway up. I guess you guys can barely see it. I'm at 88,209. This gun's almost 40 and then it should go up again. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna be doing like a bunch of purge, just gamble. That was good. We're 89,769. What else would give mastery? Surely we have it all, right? You do every mission, every map in both difficulties. Oh. I guess that would be something I don't have. There's no way of tracking which ones you've done already, right? It will say mastery experience as a reward. That's good to know. Those are 40. We do have the fire rate course in this guy. And then it's like, I think we were just fucking with this thing to... What was it like? Weak point, multi-hit, crit damage. And then we just give it attack. I think that was the idea I was going with. No elemental, right? I think it's elemental. Elemental's missing. And then the weapons list. All 40, it's all 40. Okay, so 40 has been catalyzed already. Yep. Put away this guy and that guy. And let's go kill some colossi. Wave of light. The reason you get MP recovery is because of Serena in the sky, not because of wave of light. The reason wave of light is being used is because it has 100% crit chance after reload. The MP recovery is specific to being in hover mode as Serena and using a green ammo weapon and getting like critical weak point hits. Something like that. Damage noises. The gun sounds in this game and like the hit marker sounds and all that stuff, it's just like, if they never let fire rate get out of control, it'd probably sound a little bit healthier, but it is kind of crazy. No luck with this one. Um, holy shit. That's crazy. Walking up all the different hills and stuff in Seattle for an entire day. Like, I'm just like soaring like random places. Oh, we got some over here. We started at 14 mil, we're up to 24. That was a private lobby. Nothing there. Oh, one more. One more lobby. Chat, for the Luna support build, which red mod is it? Was it the Singer's Mercy mod that I don't have? Or is it something else? Depends on the support. I mean, there are multiple support mods. I don't plan on playing Luna support. I just wanted to see which one it was because I don't know, one of them I just don't have. Somehow this one's never dropped for me. Like, this is just for killing mobs. This is for guns. This is for skills. And what the hell is this for? Buffs to allies. Like what? Somehow that one's never dropped or been combined for me. Yeah, I'll do elemental, weak point, multi-hit damage, multi-hit chance. I think I might just... Oh, it's not level 40 yet. Should probably go work on this though. I'm actually gonna juice it up. Why not? Waste some catalysts, you know? So outside of getting Ultimate Luna, we're just getting the Gunnar Lounge, right? And a buff to certain characters. Didn't hit. Let's try the knee strat. Already dead. $113, 2.3, almost 2.4. Something probably buffed us there. Can't really tell what though, unless someone left. I mean, I was already doing a lot of damage in general because my axe is pretty good on even the shoulder, but when we're doing, if I do 1.7 like in a minute and we're there for another 10 seconds and do like 2.4, then I probably got buffed or something from somebody else. What up, Spud? Yeah. I only did like half the boss health, so there's somebody else in there that was pumping too. But I think somebody buffed us. I don't know what exactly someone might have left. It's just funny how that one ends like that. Alright, let's go. I think I'm gonna do Purge. Or we juice the Wave of Light because we can. The boss stays still. The boss staying still is not because of you being by the knees. That's other people. Everyone is responsible for being in front of the boss. If the boss decides to pull on some particular person, that person is some random ass bunny that's running around in circles, then GG, your boss is turning. There's no way boss aggro is entirely dependent on you individually as a Serena. It's going to be on the whole team and their positioning. And then, I mean, if everyone decides to shoot only one spot, I mean, that's great. But a lot of people like to not just shoot only one spot, and they also like to move around, so that's what I'm getting at. I can just more green tickets and buy the stuff, huh? But the knees do move the least of all the weak points on that boss. And then the right knee, well, our right, his left knee. That one is like the one that's exposed when he kneels down. So I've always swapped down on that one. Of course we have. A couple more copium elemental rolls. What the fuck just happened? Huh? The UI like double rolled or something? What the fuck was that? Well, that was weird. This one shouldn't matter. Yeah, I definitely got robbed. I got robbed, man. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have the 20 sprint yet. What character do I like most in Borderlands? Definitely Rafa, because I like playing with guns. I played 3 of the 4. I don't even care about aim on. Like anyone in every Borderlands ever, there's always some like fucking like melee ape class, and like that's automatically the one I just will not give a shit about. So the only good thing I saw with aim on was the guy who cosplayed as aim on was like probably the most legitimate professional cosplayer I've ever seen in my life. That shit was actually very fucking impressive in person. The dude was actually like 7 feet tall in his cosplay, and like the paint job and makeup and everything he did like was legit. Like he literally looked like the fucking character. Like there was nothing like the dude's cosplay was so good that like if you'd stand still you'd think he was just like a fucking prop statue or something. But then like as soon as he would move and stuff, and it was like insane. Atlanta? No, it was PAX West, like this weekend in Seattle. Yeah, this Amon guy, he this cosplayer, let me see if I found a pic. This guy's cosplay was like the most legitimate cosplay I've seen in my fucking life. It was so crazy. Well, I won't open up Twitter yet. Hold on. Let me actually find the post. Borderlands. You never know what you're gonna find on Twitter if you browse it on stream. Yeah, this guy right here. Here's like some of the cosplayers, right? Everyone else, like, okay, you can tell it's cosplay or whatever, but like this guy's cosplay is so good that like he's actually like 7 feet tall. Looks like he could be a fucking statue or something, but there's a person inside of here, okay? like I think he's like wearing some boots where like he's got an extra foot of height in here somewhere. Like his real head's up here. He's somewhere in here is his real arm inside the suit too. It's like it's insane. Like the quality of this guy's cosplay is crazy. He's like towering over everybody. Yeah, it sounds like some platform thing happening in here. It is the most insane shit I've ever seen in person. Right? Like you look at everyone else, it's not the same as the guy in the middle here. Okay, this guy is on a whole nother level. Like, this is so crazy. It's so crazy, dude. It's actually nuts. That was the most impressive shit I've seen at PAX. He is a professional cosplayer. That was so cool. Don't waste catalyst on this guy. Part of me kind of does. We'll do like one elemental, one attack, another weak point, something like that. I mean, I'm sure he got paid to be there. The professional cosplayers that do that stuff are most certainly paid to be there. Like his cosplay was sick, dude. Yeah, this thing's got some pretty good weak point multipliers. Let's do... I mean, if I do 400% this bunny, then she can just level my guns. Let's just do quarantine zone. Well, let's catalyze the gun only because Serena uses it, you know? Every now and then, if you gotta shoot a boss with it, it might as well, you know, do a little extra damage. I'll probably tune the gun just for fire, though. But yeah, I was gonna say, back on the subject of Borderlands 4, it's like, I'm definitely playing Rafa. He is absolutely the gun character. I also played Harlow and I also played Vex. And I'm sure both classes will just be fine too. But overall, Rafa is 100% my main. Like, there's no question. There's no question. Counts into Crib Bunny? Why would I play Crib Bunny? I don't have any Crib Bunny stuff ever. I've played non-Crib Bunny since the launch of the game. Are they doing something to buff like Crib Bunny's like base crit or something, or like what are you bringing up Crib Bunny for? Because Crib Bunny is a meme, okay. This is why you never listen to Twitch chat, you know? Yeah, man, you should make Crit Bunny. Waste your 9 catalysts on Bunny. Not with a Luna? Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a pocket Luna every single hour I've ever played this game, man. I'm sure. You know, when on September 4th, I mean, sure, every single lobby will have an ultimate Luna in it. So, like, at that point, like, yeah, we'll have a Luna, but none of them are even playing support builds, dude. They'll all be flying around on their skateboards, shooting their little musical Gatling gun, popping off with the rainbow. That's all you're gonna see tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but like on the 4th. Catalyst blueprints fast. I think spamming 400s for rocks and then cracking the rocks open at a reactor. Probably your best bet. 400 dungeons that drop the the rocks that have blueprints in them that are opened at reactors, I think are better than the ones that open at bosses. Bosses have too much like load time. You waste. Yeah, the bosses die in like a second, but Wow, that's a really big effect. This lobby didn't do damage. There's a Serena in here, man. And an NS. So we'll run this. Waste cats on it so that the MP stick is good to go. Scope only kind of sucks. Man, you never played Division 2, huh? Back in the day when... If you like the guns that were good, you can make them so much better by forcing yourself to use a scope on them. You'd be forced into like a scuff first person mode. And it was totally worth it for like the meta talent at the time. So it's just something you put up with if it's worth it. In this game, it's not. The guns that have scopes aren't the best guns in the game, so. Something like Serena, honestly, you just get away with hip firing it. New item and lost and found. Must be full on mods again. $36. 27. This thing's natural reload speed is so slow if you're not Serena. Okay. Now we should probably do that one. We have an Ines in the lobby, and she does damage. Love to see it. How long does Solar Halo thing last for? switched up. Let's go back and deal with all the mods we have, because it's going to keep saying new lost and found thing. Of course, it's a bunch of red mods. And they're all ones we already have. I'm pretty sure the mission said it was going to drop like the Luna red mod that we don't have, but that one just doesn't drop.
모듈에 대한 건 뭐든 물어보세요.
Oh, I should have kept those actually. Any rare mods that are coming out? Well, I'm sure we'll farm more. good enough. Oh, it doesn't drop here, actually. It drops it. Wait, no, it does. Wait, what? I guess the rewards are lying. A jackpot? The hell jackpotted? Oh, the tickets? Oh, is that what that is? The little 4 thing? What color tickets are these supposed to be? I don't know where they would be in here. The red ones? Yeah, the red ones. Now we got nothing to spend those on. I wonder how this is gonna math out if we put like elemental conversion and the elemental mod on here, or if we do like another attack mod. Multi-hit on wave? Yeah, the free multi-hit. You know why? Because the free multi-hit chance also apparently procs the MP recovery. It's the cheap ones. Right, they just give you free like 30 something chance. Swap speed? I don't need swap speed. That's what your yellow core is for. If your yellow core is giving you swap speed, then like why bother with the mods? Like anything like 15 above, I think here is like you're capped already, right? So yours is 20 sprint. Why the hell do you have sprint on yours? Just go put swap speed on it. And get rid of all the swap speed mods. But yeah, I was thinking like, okay, well there's a root tile mod here, so let's get the free multi-hit. Obviously we're gonna run the crit damage mod since it's gonna crit all the time. Same old for these. I choose weak point, because like again, why not? And now it's like we might as well just get elemental damage up. Or yeah, I think I don't know, more elemental damage makes sense. So I could either do action reaction and fire enhancement, or I could do the other one, the other fire mod. We could do this one too. Because the base fire damage it does is pretty good. Hey out. I mean that one makes sense if that one makes sense if I mean it works just in general, yeah. I was gonna say it would make more sense if we played on their characters that couldn't just reload dash all the time. I mean, you're gonna reload dash one time to proc a thing and you're just gonna shoot it. You're gonna be full MP before. I guess it's like literally on you on to like reacting, like when your MP bar is full to stop shooting anyway. What else is in here? Yeah, I mean, we're not using this for DPS. We're literally so the whole point of this is once every like I don't know, minute, maybe you mag dump at one time. That's it. But I figured that if you have to use this gun at any point during the fight, you might as well make it do damage. It's a weak point, crit and multi. And then I don't know how it's gonna math out better if we go like 2 fire mods or like 1 fire mod and like 1 attack mod. More than a Borderlands 4? It's looking like a pretty damn good Borderlands, man. I think it's got better optimization and build crafting than any other Borderlands before it, so that's good. Definitely good. Let's do some more quarantine. I'd rather be playing Borderlands 4 right now if I could, but I'm really excited for my main character There's a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Like, we're gonna be strong as hell. The thing is, though, we have to build our character with, like, story difficulty in mind the first time around, and then, like, switching to, like, an endgame loadout the second time. Once we're an actual endgame. When you think about it, right, when you do the story of a Borderlands game, 1 through 30 or something, your weapons don't necessarily scale as well as maybe, like, your abilities might. So I think the ability damage might be just tied to, like, character level or something. Whatever you have in your skill tree. I don't remember seeing like there's no like a reactor slot or something that like determines your base skill power. Borderlands. Class mod and artifact slot? Yeah, well that's like maybe like older Borderlands, right? But like in the new one, I don't remember seeing my item slots that have anything to do with like the skill damage. And there was a slot for like what my medkits do. There was a slot for my ordnance slot, so like grenades and or rocket launchers all go in there. Grenades, rocket launchers, I don't know, fucking beam rifles, anti-aircraft cannons, like it was basically heavy weapons. I have to look at the UI screenshot again, I think. But yeah, there was like a medkit slot and like a shield slot and like a grenade slot that was also ordnance. Let me see. Borderlands 4 inventory. Of course, it's like. Oh yeah, there's like a rep kit slot as well. I have to like look at more recent footage, I don't remember. I do know I was picking up, I picked up a legendary shield and I picked up a legendary gun. And mostly look at guns. Didn't have any set bonuses in like the level 20 test thing that we got to do. Let's start dropping level 25. The hell am I stuck on, dude? This game sometimes. Wait. Time to go to Axiom Plains, boys. You came back after 8 months, feel weak as hell? That just means you got more to grind, brother. Which is a good feeling, because you have things to do. What's up, Pip? Yeah, jackpot sound. What do we get? Catalyst? I'll take a catalyst. We'll take a catalyst. Although what we really want, big old gold stimmy, that's what we want. Savage, yeah, they've added a lot of quality of life since like launch. There's like new characters, and there's like quality of life, and there's the boot pet, and there's the mount, and like there's the weapon cores, and the component cores, and the ability to max out your reactor, and the ability to max out your components, like. And the BL4 Paragon boards, that too. Go kill the crab. Jackpot. The skill is pretty strong. Yeah, she's only like, you know, the strongest boss skill in the game by a mile. This kid just really fucking stupid. So if you want to kill bosses, I highly recommend that you go farm Serena when you can. You should update like your AoE farming characters, so probably like your bunny, because you probably don't have any other ones, and then go from there. Unless you have a nest, then you just update there first. You either update your bunny and nest or Freyna, whatever one, I guess. Your AoE farm, and then make sure you get your Serena. Serena's like dumb, and you haven't even seen her full potential. Like, wait until I get to this, like, in like the next like 6 minutes or something, we get this 8-player boss, and I usually do like half the boss's health in like a minute, some shit like that. It's got 4.7 billion HP. I'm doing at least like 1.7 billion a minute. So they're fighting the crab. Got my credit. Doesn't do enough boss damage. That guy's name is Valby's Discharge. That's wild. Borderlands 4, am I hyped? Yeah, the game's sick, bro. Having played it, the game's fucking cool. And I'm definitely maining Rafa, because I like to shoot my guns in games. And Rafa, I'm about, dude, Rafa is like the easiest way to put it in like the First Descendant terms. It's like he's like the one guy who's got like a million different things for movement speed in his tree, and there's something for like infinite ammo. So it's like combining like bunny speed with like Glay infinite ammo. That's why I'm down. It's a jackpot. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to do fine with like your bunny and Glay, right? Because you play launch. You probably just want to work on updating your bunny so that you can farm anything else with that. Because there's a lot of progression, right? You have like your tuning board and new like component sets and like you have to do like purge at some point to get cores. That's where like a better skill damage descendant comes in, like an S or something. I don't know how Bunny does in Purge 10s or Purge 9s all the way to Purge 10. Unless you have Last Dagger on Glay, you could probably just like Last Dagger shoot everything with a Glay. Or Restored Relic or something, get your way to Purge 10 that way. But then you still need cores to make the guns actually not suck, so. Cores make a lot of weapons look insane in this game. I think these have pretty much despawned now. Unbelievable. Protocol came with the prompts. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. Oh, let's switch characters real quick. What? Grab these while we can, then go Q Wall Crasher. God damn, this character is great. Let's go here. Calling for nerves? Doesn't matter how many people call for nerves. They don't give a fuck about the people who want this game to be balanced. They only want the people who want to one-shot everything with no effort, that spend money on the game to care about the game. Let's be real here. Balance, the concept of balance and nerfing is completely out the window. They tried nerfing a character one time. They got review bombed, and now they're scared to ever do it again. Now it's just like an arms race of... I mean, the saying that it's a PvE game anyways is not the way to think about it. There's, you know, games have some concept of balance because there's supposed to still be things that feel like a challenge. It doesn't matter if it's PvE or PvP. Balance essentially matters in either type of game. It's how you produce a game with challenge, even if it's PvE, right? But this game's remaining audience at this point is in the must one-shot everything at all costs kind of set of things. So it's a wrap on even trying to have the game balanced. Now it's like, okay, now they just keep buffing things presumably to, you know, bring them up to a whatever baseline Serena and Iness are at. Borderlands 4 endgame, basically what we did at PAX was a level 20 vault. So I guess that is one of the ending game activities, but I don't really know for sure until the game launch. Shoot and reach shot at the same time. Crying for nerves of PvP. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like any looter shooter you've played in the past where it's like PvE and PvP is like 2.2. You know, things get fucked over because one side wants something, the other side gets affected by it, right? It happens all the time, but no, both PvE and PvP and games that do both need to have some concept of balance. It's the whole point of like a game like this, you make a build is like, yeah, you make a build to be strong, to counter whatever, to scale your character up as best you can for one particular piece of content or something. But then if like you can scale yourself to just like literally one-shot everything to where combat mechanics that were in the game don't even matter anymore because everything just falls over, then dude, the game's balance is just off. So for example, when you're fighting cat-like, what's it called? The colossi, right? It's like, if they just die in a bullet, or die before they even react, then like every mechanic they've ever developed in the past, including the mechanics of the boss, are just completely irrelevant. Just like Wall Crasher, it's like it doesn't matter what Wall Crasher even does. He's literally just a 4.7 billion health like target dummy at this point. He has no mechanics, right? And that's like, what's the point of even developing abilities on the character? It might as well just be like a DPS race. They might as well just have like a DPS meter on the screen, a giant sphere in the center that is just a giant weak point, and just have a DPS meter race at that point. Like it's just a target dummy. Like the fight doesn't matter if you're Serena, right? It's a consequence of just the skewed kind of like approach to like whatever balance they want to have in this game. Instead of it being like a fight where it's like, okay, yeah, you gotta like, you know, go through the motions every time like you should, which is do damage and also jump through a few hoops to unlock the damage phases and stuff. This is any other boss fight, any other real game. But yeah, that entire conversation of game balance is gone. There's no bringing that shit back in this game. It's just they're gonna generate content now, basically that is designed for a specific descendant to be the best at, and let them all just scale ridiculously, I guess. So like the Stormhanger boss, like, oh yeah, he's just like super resistant to gun damage, so like Serena sucks there. So you have a reason to not play Serena against the boss for once, as an example. I mean, that approach could work too, I guess, in favor of one, not getting negative reviews, and two, trying to make other Descendants relevant, but the whole game is gonna turn into like this like arms race type of thing. Oh wait, we can do our invasions. We have shelter. We have shelter and we have something else on daily residency. It's shelter and chapel. So we're gonna kill mobs, put brains in. I don't think we get good XP here, right? Throne and Liberty? Brother, where have you been the past 8 months? That game is dead as fuck. The fuck do I want to play some free-to-play, pay-to-win MMO when new games are coming out that are actually worth a damn? I only play bullshit MMOs at launch when I got nothing better to play. I played it when it mattered, when it had Siege. I was keeping up as free-to-play against all the other whales in the game, and then that's it. As soon as you stop as free-to-play, you ain't going back. I ain't spending money to go play that shit. The game had its time in the spotlight, and now it's a wrap. I don't think that's ever coming back. We have Borderlands 4 coming, we got Battlefield 6 coming, we got Outriders coming. I sure as shit ain't playing free-to-play, pay-to-win Korean MMOs as my primary thing to stream on Twitch. I mean, you're still having fun. I mean, yeah, have fun, but like, yeah, as far as streaming is concerned, absolutely not. That shit's gone. That window is long since passed. I only stream MMOs when every other genre that I play has no content or no games worth playing. Like when there's no looter shooters or good FPS games or nothing going on, maybe the ARPG space, and I'm like, alright, let's maybe grind MMO because I got nothing else to do. That's what Throne and Liberty was for me. And MMO launches are fun, even if it's some, you know, pay-to-win trash game like that. But there's always something about the game that was like fun, and that was doing his first siege. Well, got that done. I'm also very much not a fan of heavily monetized games like that. We won first and second siege, and then it was like, oh, do I want to play Path of Exile 2, or do I want to... Wow, can't move. Do I want to play Path of Exile 2, or do I want to go farm runes, or whatever it was? So it's like, no, I'm picking a new game that I actually have an interest in over farming some dungeons and Throne. Like, I'll most likely play whatever new MMO there is. If the timing is good, if like Canon and all of them are playing again. Like, I'm down. So I'll play just about anything, but it's just like, you know, it's not like I'm an MMO streamer. I'm a gamer that loves gaming, but there's definitely priorities on like which genre it is that I'm gonna play. And right now we're in an era where there's actual good games to play, so.
적 지휘관이 위상 분리 장막을 개인 보호 용도로 사용하고 있어요. 연산자치를 과부하시키면
Borderlands 4, baby!
만들 수 있어요.
We only got like 2 more weeks to kill and, or even less. Less than 2 weeks to kill. And then we're zooming around on Rafa, we're blasting. Got the goal from that. The build crafting in this game feels overwhelming to you? If you've gone through a few characters, I will say that you'll start to see the patterns of how to build the characters. And they all feel very samey to me. So it's like you look at their kits, you figure out kind of like what stuff on their kit makes sense for, let's say, mobbing versus bossing. You figure out which category to put them in. Either you're killing mobs or you're killing bosses. It's one or the other. Then it's like looking at the red mods to see if whichever one has some significant impact on the kit and being able to scale it better, which is really, which reduces the amount of decision making with the rest of the build once you figure out which red mod you want to use. Because, for example, with Nell, it's like I think she's got at least 2 red mods right now, but one is clearly better than the other one. It's like one is. Or one is, we'll actually see, like, what the hell are mods? I just know the one that's good. There's 2 mods, right? There's some kind of ally buff thing that, like, is whatever, or there's the one that causes the spikes. Well, once you have the red mods, you kind of just, like, plug them in, see what they change on the tooltip, and then realize that, like, oh, okay, I don't really care about this effect. I do care about that effect. So in the case of Nell, it's like, okay, I put Shattered Heart on, I was like, oh, look at that, crit base skill crit chance goes up to 35%. Which then means that because the base skill crit chance is high, and she's a damage dealing descendant with skills, they're like, alright, well, we're building it for skill crit, which automatically means that there's like 4 mods that are crit related that you're gonna plug in, and then like another at least like 2 mods that you put in for skill power. Then you're like, oh, I need some AoE. You put like 2 range mods on, so you look at their range thing on. Or if you need cooldowns, you look at the cooldown mods, right? Like there's just a handful of categories or stats that accomplish something. Like if there's like 4 crit related mods and like 4 cooldown mods and then like 2 range mods, so you're full of mods now. You have no more room. And so almost every skill descendant is actually like kind of, you look at them all kind of like a same way of, are using them for mobbing or bossing, and is it their skill damage that's doing the damage, or is it like their gun that's going to do the damage? If you focus on one at a time and you try to understand their purpose of mobbing versus bossing, then a lot of decisions you make for your mods become automatic. Skill descendants, gun descendants, I guess, and or support descendant. I guess there's 3 things there. A support descendant would just care about probably cooldowns and duration. A gun descendant's going to care about usually cooldowns and duration. A skill descendant's going to care about cooldowns usually, and then skill power, and then depends on exactly what their base skill rate is. Either you're going crit or you're not going crit.
지금 이 공간에는 역대
Just a handful of.
보이는 삼각자 도구와
It's like a flow chart or something. Like I don't know. It's like a binary decision tree or something. I don't know how else to explain.
적들은 두 힘을 임의적으로
There's only like a handful, like only 2 or 3 ways to build a Descendant in this game, in terms of like the Descendant modules.
진입로까지 찾아놨어요.
A lot of them might have up to like, let's say 6 red mods if they've been in the game a while.
그 속에 저장된
But just because they have 6 red mods doesn't mean that like all 6 of those builds are created equal. It's really just like one red mod that's usually like the good one
형질을 구분해놨을 거예요. 그리고 촉발이
they're gonna use.
모든 아이케 형질과
And it's always to fulfill the purpose of are you mobbing or are you bossing, and then there's a few rare Descendants that get the support.
역대의 강화기와
It's pretty limited. It just looks like a lot because if you're not familiar with building a character in the game, you'll be like, oh wow, there's hundreds of mods in this game. What the fuck do I do?
내가 폭발 에너지를 산출
But a lot of the mods are just variations of the same concept of like a couple particular stats related to cooldown or related to crit or related to skill power.
악성 중량을 온
Well, for guns, it's like it's a firearm attack, or it's crit chance, or it's crit damage, or it's weak point, or it's multi-hit, or it's elemental. Just a couple of categories. Just the pillar. Back here. You hate games where you build this way and only this way if you're ever stuck at the game. I mean, in this game, it's like I said, it's only 2 or 3 options. Either you're mobbing or bossing, or in rare cases, a support player, which only applies to like pre-made. So realistically, it's only mobbing or bossing. And when I say mobbing or bossing, it's like that really just tells you, hey, you should be going more AoE focused or more single target focused. Single target like weak point focus versus like AoE focus, yeah. I've never thought 5 voltage was good. High voltage is always the worst choice. People liked it because the numbers were bigger. In most content, high voltage was not the optimal choice because of mob density. But it's hard to convince the average person looking at a YouTube video that like lower damage numbers is good because people see high damage number and 8 brain takes over. High number equals good. You can't convince people that only look at high numbers as like what's actually practical. And mob density is even higher now than it was in the past, so like the circle's always gonna be better. But for what you were using Bunny for specifically at launch, it was always about just running fast and killing a lot of trash mobs. But even at launch, I was playing with the circle on Bunny. And I was playing a non-crit build too, because you only if a mob only had like 100,000 health and you hit for 100,000, you don't need to hit for 1,000,000 anymore. So like in a lot of content, it was just, is the mob density high enough? Use the circle. Are you hitting hard enough to like basically one-shot the mobs anyways with the circle? Great, you don't need crit. Also, when you look at the character's base skill crit rate, that's how you determine whether or not you even get crit in the first place. No, it's not going to show here because I have some mods that like reduce it down. But if their base skill crit is only like 5%, you're not going to build crit. That would be dumb. The only exception to that would be like a pre-made that has like a Luna in your team, because a Luna can like apparently like, I don't know, like give the whole team, I don't know, maybe guaranteed skill crit or something. But that again, that the conversation doesn't apply to this game because like you almost never have pre-mades doing stuff on that level of efficiency because the game's not hard enough to justify it. So like I said, this like 99% of the time in this game, it's like you're just like soloing and you just need to choose to mob or boss. And for the guy saying about like builds, it's like you're mobbing or you're bossing. And as your character is skill descendant or gun descendant, it's most likely a skill descendant. And you look at the base crit. If the base crit low, you don't play with skill crit. Base crit's high, you play with skill crit. And then it's like the same 4 crit mods plus like the same 4 like cooldown mods plus like the same like range mods usually for like mobbing, because you need range and you need to spam your abilities and you need the damage to scale, and that's it. Like you're out of mod slots. So it's insane like cookie cutter approach to almost every descent in the game. So kind of like a binary choice. You could probably make like a flowchart of like what I'm saying to visualize it better. Oh yeah, we gotta work on this. Alright, what's better? Shelter? Or chapel? I'm gonna guess shelter. Which vault are I playing on launch? Definitely Rafa, because I like to shoot things. I'm definitely a gun enjoyer, and I am be absolutely blasting. I'm pretty sure Rafa will be the he is the fastest character in the game, and he should be making gun scale the best of any of them. I can't wait to zoom on him and shoot my way through the game. The only other question I have is because I saw the level 20 vault. I didn't feel like the level 20 vaults had that as much mob density as this game, so like guns inherently will have more of an advantage, and single target damage will matter more overall, I think, than AoE damage will in Borderlands 4, based on my experience with like the mob density and like the level 20 vaults. Right, like when you look at this piece of content I'm in right now in this game, the mob density is fucking insane. So like anything that's like pure AoE obviously is the choice, right? My grapple didn't work. Okay. Okay, the mob density in Borderlands 4 did not seem very high, so I think if it ever does get higher, then let's say I'm playing Rafa, like I'm gonna be looking at, you know, whatever AoE weapons there are in the game to see if I can skills AoE clear up in that. Because rocket launchers have their own slot in the game, so you have like 4 weapon slots, and then you have like a either grenade or like rocket launcher or heavy weapon slot, I guess. And then he's also got a shoulder mounted rocket launchers as an ability, so like I should probably take any sort of like, I don't know, pre-launch talent tree loadouts and if I compile them down into different logical purposes of how I'd play the character and then just put them on YouTube or something ahead of the launch. I don't know. People that want to see how I think about the game. But yeah, I think that Rafa fits me perfectly. Speed, guns, done. Simple. Oh, look at that. It's Kev on Luna. Wow. He's Luna Gaming. He's Luna Gaming. The orbs on this gun are so massive. Yeah, we'll put that there. We'll need to do this guy. Is that there for now? I do want this gun to be scaled up some. So I gotta waste like 3 more on it. Shelter mob density is crazy. Still needs much more. And then we could even go the payout route. God, if you hit one thing, you lose your momentum. Feels bad every time. And there's like random collision, man. So if you max out Wave of Light, get some cores, max out the last few percentage points of Excava. You can even go max out the health on our components just to say that it's done. And then we're about as perfected as we can be. And we're just gonna keep practicing the rotation over on the knees or something, wall crasher. And see if we can like upper average. Have they said how much they're buffing Bunny? I don't think so, right? I want to buff Bunny and Freyna. What's the scout rifle? It's called Wave of Light. And the only reason I'm working on it is because it's a very good offhand support weapon for Serena. I'm trying to fully catalyze it just so that it, the few times I do have to pull it out during wall crasher, that it like actually does some damage or whatever. Yeah. It's just to optimize the 2 or 3 mags that I dump every now and then a wall crasher with it, right? So that's about it. Because what else am I going to work on? I keep catalyzing Luna, but like, I don't expect to play a whole lot of Luna. Components on Serena, it depends on what you're doing with her, but you usually want the fire rate components and the you want 4 health components, you want 2 of them to be the shell crusher fire rate ones, the other 2 can be like the skill cost one, whatever that set is called, I forgot. The fire rate ones are the most important, at least for boss damage. The Shell Crusher, the bottom 2 parts of Shell Crusher I think are the best ones, because they're both health, and the other ones are not health. And fire rate always matters. The fire rate's such a busted stat in this game. because of math and how they choose to implement it. Let's do this here. And then we gotta do that one. The catalyst I'm putting in those gunners so overkill, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. The gun sees use in the field, it's fine. If I just run the circle here, that'd be better. I mostly zap the room. Except that there's an elite here and everyone ran away. A lot of people are seeing my tweet about Borderlands 4. Kind of crazy. I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna probably do a 36-hour stream of Borderlands 4 and be like, they're about it. Sound of the M1? I mean, where's the satisfying ping though? You know what I mean? That's the best part about that gun. A little ping or whatever, you gotta reload it. God, that shit's iconic. What's up, Joke? Round's going good, man. How you doing? You know, a gamer bot was like, listen, bro, I gotta take that Friday off. I gotta play Borderlands 4. And they'd be like, yeah. My old real job was like that too. I mean, everyone there played games in some capacity. I mean, working where I worked. So it was cool. It's Kev on a surfboard. Get your Luna's fat ass in my face, man. Body blocking me. God. $35. Your boss hooked you up with the opening shift? That's sick. Do your job, come home, and then you pretty much have an early weekend? That's cool. Honestly, the best kind of workplace is the ones where like the people that are above you actually understand, have some concept of like, you know, like what people are doing in their free time, I guess, and respect it. We got lives outside of work. If you're doing your job, that's all that should really matter. The grapple didn't do its job. Another catalyst. And then just one more. This gun sounds so weird. Someone's gonna surely kill that one, right? Okay. I could be leveling this gun while leveling Luna, but like... The fuck am I stuck on, bro? What is this game doing? I got mud on my shoes. They should make Bunny be able to run through people. No collision. That'd be the best buff she could possibly see. Luna builds? I mean, she won't really need cooldown. Because of the way her thing works, right? So. It should just be crit mods and skill power mods. Probably some range. And then mobbing build's done pretty much. There's so many things that Luna doesn't need because of the nature of her like music gun. That pretty much every other skill set does need because you have to worry about cooldowns, you have to worry about like resource management. Yeah, like for my Luna, I have the mods that like actually make our cooldowns longer because the penalty for fucking up is actually not that big of a deal. It's just like whatever. Alright, well let's just max out our damage. Yeah, I mean, it's fine either way, right? Like, it doesn't even matter, but it's just, like, the way she's built. It's, like... Noise Surge, specifically, gives you so much base crit that, like, you only need, like, maybe 3 crit chance mod... Like, 3 crit mods, because... The 4th one giving you crit chance doesn't matter, because you get to... You get to max... You get the crit cap, like, so easily on her. Like, all Luna needs is, like, the movement speed on her surfboard. Which I guess... My god, why am I stuck on these fucking people, bro? This collision, please, god. It's like her speed on the surfboard could be better. Her damage obviously is excellent. Her overall need for like... Bro, this player collision. So scum. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, the dog. The dog is gonna be huge. That's something else, bro. I should farm up some dog food. I forget how much XP you get per dog food and how much overall dog food you need from 1 to 30. Is it like 30 of the blue ones? Is it 60 of the blue ones? I forget how many you need. 50 of the blue ones? Is it 50 blues? And then like, I don't know. 5 golds and like... however many purples. I don't know. Like I don't remember the ratios at all. Cause I have a thing to make one of the gold foods, but then I gotta farm a bunch of other ones. Okay. This must have been like an elite lurking back there. For the food, okay, I don't remember what the food's called. But when I was saying blue, purple, gold, I don't know what's white food even supposed to do? Right, this is the blue one, right? This is like the normal version, right? So I need 50 of these. The next one up, isn't it like 5k a piece? These ones are, if you need 50 of these, right? Wouldn't these be 1,000 a piece? I thought there's only 3 types of dog food. Is there a 4th? Like, I think the purple ones are like, let's say 5,000 a piece, and the gold ones are 10k or something. Or maybe they might be 2.5k. They might be 2.5k. If like the basic ones are 1k, then the next one up is 2.5, then the last one's 10k. I don't know. TFD dog food. I don't know how else to look it up. Yeah, it's blue, purple, and gold. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like the blue one is like 1k if you need 50 of them. The next one up is probably 2.5. The last one's 10. Right? Yeah, I mean, I haven't maxed a dog in a while either. Crasher soon. Honestly forgot. I forgot to catalyze my gun too. I think it's... Let's go back to town. Jaber against Wall Crasher. Does he do enough damage? So when I think about how much damage I do on there, I don't think Jaber competes with that on Wall Crasher. I know you like on your character on Jaber you can smash the other boss like, way faster. All I'm saying for Wall Crasher is that if you're in that fight, don't turn the boss so that people who do gun damage can just hit their shots. That goes for everyone that's in there. Positionally speaking, it's like one of the most annoying things. You're out there trying to shoot something over and over again and people keep turning the boss. Catalyze this first.
반가워요. 모듈 때문에 오셨죠?
He ran it as Bunny, that's crazy. Alright, so we have all this crap on here. Another few times we get to shoot the gun, it should be doing a lot better. Wall Crasher time, boys. Yeah, the Serena wins. It's somewhere in her cosmetics. Like there's like a check mark or something. The customized screen somewhere in there. Oh my god, why does this happen? Making them walk. He's not turning. Jesus Christ, the gun does damage. Alright, how was that?
죽음은
That was pretty much nothing but knee shots the entire time. $2.7 and 125. So what is that? $85 seconds. Like 1.9 billion per minute. Not bad. You played Borderlands PAX as well? You were at Borderlands? Sorry, you were at PAX this weekend? You didn't say something? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do I live? Brother, you've been in part of this stream for how long? What the hell? You don't know I live out here. You've been following us since 2021 and you don't know that? That's crazy. That is crazy. Man's never been to my Twitter page. See that it says Seattle on there? I wasn't in the stream when I was saying I'm gonna go play Borderlands 4 in the weekend. It wasn't in the Discord to see I was talking about playing Borderlands 4. I thought you were a regular, man. Come on. Alright, should I pay out this thing? I mean, I might as well. We might as well. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, when I swap my gun, I don't hold the trigger down on the gun longer than like as soon as I see the MP bar is full, like is when I'm basically trying to swap off of it. Cause like I'm not Serena buffed when I'm shooting the gun anyway, so like as soon as I'm done to get my MP back up, I'm swapping back. Let's do a few more of these. Yeah, I mean, if you get unlucky, you get unlucky, right? But that's also where the multi-hit comes in. I don't know if you put multi-hit on your gun yet. But that also helps. I'll just catalyze it one more time so that it's like actually done. Oh, there's Trippy. You know, 1.7 bill yet? I'm up to like 1.9 now. 1.9. I mean, we're pretty much at the ceiling of what's possible without like getting buffed by somebody. 136. I mean, 136 is not a minute, man. So you gotta, you know, we're talking about billions per minute here. That's how we count it these days. Okay, billions per minute. So what am I playing? What Valheim am I playing? I like guns and like speed, so Rafa's my main, hands fucking down. Hands down, bro. That's my class. I played 3 of them at PAX. I didn't bother playing aim on it because I knew I wouldn't give a shit about that guy. Definitely Rafa gaming, 100%. I'm not gonna care about Rafa's melee build. I'm not gonna care about Rafa's lance. It's all about those peacekeeper, peacebringer, whatever the fuck guns, whatever they're called. The shoulder cannons. I'm sure the cannon's gonna pop off. Being OP all the time is boring. I mean, I agree. That's why I'm an advocate for game balance, but that doesn't fly in this game. See, if the game had better balance, then more playstyles, more or less, would be, you know, in a perfect scenario, you'd have more playstyles that are, you know, interesting, that are all more or less clearing content in similar ways. But in this game, balance is out the window, so, like, some things are obviously, like, you know, 5x, 10x better than others at certain things, so. I'm not gonna play something that is weaker for the sake of variety. If the thing that is weaker doesn't even have an interesting playstyle to begin with. Like Serena's playstyle, I think it's cool. It also just happens to be the best by a mile, so. For like awesome. What is this character doing, bro? I'm stuck in an animation vaulting over. Balancing's not easy. Oh, I don't think this game is trying to balance because they tried that once and they received a bunch of negative reviews. So like they're afraid of their game as a business instead of afraid of their game as like a game. If that makes sense. There's definitely a big difference between, you know, making the right decision for your game from a game standpoint versus a business standpoint. Those things aren't necessarily always aligned. Two dings. And then as far as balancing is concerned, I mean, if you really think about a game like this is just a numbers simulation. They have at least they've chosen to have at least one major flaw in how they do their math in this game, which has to do with fire rate and how like the RPM is calculated. Which is why gun scale is crazy as they do. Then, you know, is the way that they chose to do the stats for like skill power calculations, which is also kind of weird, but whatever, sure. Then there's like the fixed values on your mods when they're all maxed out. Like, you know, you gotta think about how would you balance it if you had designed the game from scratch. from the ground up, right? It's literally all just math. And I haven't really seen games like in this genre. I don't think any of them have designed stuff in the game when it comes to, like, I don't know, let's say the content you run, the stuff that's in the game, gearing wise, like, I don't know, like, how much math they would bring up in, like, a balancing meeting or a design meeting or something to create something in a game. It actually feels like it has a purpose based on how players actually play it, right? Because you think about, like, meta builds versus, like, non-meta builds. You think about, like, how you summarize this game's content into either your mobbing or bossing. Like, should Descendants all in this game all be able to basically mob and boss as, like, well as others, or should some characters only be, like, for one purpose or the other? Like, if you think about, like, just game design in that perspective, it's like, it seems like newer characters are being given both single target and AoE options. You know, put in work to being OP, yeah, that's not a realistic thing anymore. Part of that's gonna be because the game is 1 year old and there's followed so many types of feedback that are from players that are not like you or I, right? So, like, we're presumably not the target audience for the game, but we still play the game. Almost all elements of actual legitimate challenge in the game have been stripped out since launch. The quality of life and how you farm is fine, but yeah, you just go on a treadmill, press a button or two, farm your mobs, get your loot. The initial progression of the game at launch was pretty cool, yeah, like learning how to, like, fight your colossi and stuff was something that launch players really got to experience, and now everything gets popped in like one shot. I wonder if my video of killing all the colossi is still on YouTube, because I basically, like, highlighted all my kills and threw it out on there, like, during launch week. New Transcendent mods other than balancing? What do you mean? What is that supposed to accomplish? Adding more playstyle boosting characters? I mean, I think they have a max of like, what, 6 or 10 Transcendent mods per character? But I'm pretty sure they'd rather just design new characters and add those to the game, because that also is a better financial decision, right? You got a new character model to design, you got some new abilities to design. You slowly introduce more cosmetics to the game, might be exclusive to those characters. People might just straight up buy the characters, they want to grind for it. It might cost them more to design a new character too, but then it's probably worth the payout, because like this is a game where you just keep grinding and collecting things, which is kind of like the content of the game. So adding another Transcendent mod for an existing character versus adding a whole ass new character that does different things. You're adding more to the treadmill. You do that. Keep typing wrong. New characters, new models, new cosmetics.
무엇을 도와드릴까요?
We'll try like this. I mean, they should probably make the older Transcendent mods that suck not suck. Am I purchasing views? No. We all know that? Oh yeah? You sure? I've only been streaming for like 10 fucking years. How about you Google my name, dude? See what you can dig up on my past 10 years of streaming. You're sure? Yeah, let me know. Report me to the Twitch cops, bro. For something I'm not doing. You think I would fucking viewbot in a category for First Descendant for only 200 views when I could be getting more attention in a different game? You think I'm fucking retarded? Like, actually, think about it for a second. Why would I viewbot for 200 in a tiny ass, basically dead game category, when I could just be like all those other fucking randoms that's viewbot for like 20k in some other like mainstream category? Like, bro, you must be brain damaged if you think that I'm viewbotting. That's straight up. You haven't thought about it at all. And I will call you out as aggressive as I am right now on stream for being that dumb and bringing that dumbass accusation to my stream. That is fucking stupid. I don't know if it's like a thing that you got, a little bit of history of just like saying dumbass shit out of your mouth or typing in a Twitch chat before you even thought about it for 2 seconds, but you need to like really reevaluate how you think about things before you talk. You're fucking stupid. Yeah, most people lurk. There's Twitch drops plus my people grind the game. Okay? You think they're gonna yap and chat all day like a Zoomer chat room or something when they're also grinding the game? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. This man does not know how Twitch works. On his little crusade being like, oh, someone's got views in his chat, not very active. Yep, that guy's view button. Like, that's not how Twitch works, bro. Oh, you're gonna bring up Division 1? No one knows who you are, little bro. Okay. No one knows who you are. Oh my god. Alright, that's the only conversation we're gonna have. I don't know why you followed me on June 29th of 2025. I was probably playing Division 2. But straight up, you are too stupid to talk in my chat ever again. Goodbye. Straight up. Later, bro. Actually too dumb to be here. Insane.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
Actually insane. That guy, bruh. That guy is talking about division, so like, I don't know. What's wrong with certain people on Twitch, man? They come from some of these like niche games that I play, and like, I swear to God, something is wrong up here. Getting rage baited? Nah, me popping off on Twitch chat is still content at the end of the day, right? There's not really any losing as a streamer. You're getting me to act out in some way is still, it's not getting me banned. It's just giving me something to talk about outside like the generic stuff we talk about in this game. I get to turn his dumbass into content for you guys to laugh at somebody. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. It's not the first time I've like gone off on someone in chat. It's basically a free layup, dude. You know what I mean? Alright, this thing's done. We're gonna work on 400s. Not 400s, what's it called? Purge. But yeah, I have no problems going off on dummies in chat, man. Especially in the division category, there's like these dark zone rats, right? The people who think they're tough shit because they PvP in the dark zone on console, where they're basically just killing the occasional casual and talking shit over the mic. It like fuels them and they like talk shit in Twitch chat when they can't have like a streamer they can fight. And yeah, like I'll pop off on those guys too, because it's just like when I think about the type of people who engage with people on that level, like, man, you think that you're looking at my stream, you think that like I won't fight back? That's crazy. Like I will talk my shit and then ban you after, because like you don't belong here. There's just like these type of people that like maybe they feel like that's the only attention they'll get from a streamer. Like I don't know. But like, I don't know, it's like there's a certain type of person. There's a certain type of person that acts that way. And I will have absolutely no problem talking my shit back. Like normal people don't act that way, you know what I mean? Like normal people are just gonna like browse their streams, maybe say something, chill, hang out, whatever. But somehow, for some reason, there's the occasional little guy that's just like, you know what? I'm gonna walk into this guy's house and take a shit on his couch. That's basically what people like that are like. And some of them act shocked when you respond back and kick them out of your house, dude. They'll get upset, make another account or two, talk some more shit in Twitch chat on an alt account. Like, it's like, bro. It's been for like 10 years. Like I've seen so many combinations and patterns of like the same type of behavior. It's crazy. Is no one killing Purge at 1:30 in the morning? Yeah, it's just solo it. Never mind. But yeah, my favorite part about VBot accusations is that, one, look at my history. Two, understand Twitch drops and how they work. Like, you think I'd be streaming for 10 years and be followed by people who go on crusades against viewbotting, like King Gathalion? You think King Gathalion would ever be in like I've ever interacted with me or cared about me in any capacity if I was a viewbotter? Like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird to have someone call you out for viewbotting when they have no idea how Twitch works or your history and who you know in the industry as well. It's like, I don't know, it's crazy. There's so many factors that make me just like Never get that name in a minute. I think he runs 2 channels now. He streams whatever main channel stuff he streams, and then I think he does like his alt channel now where he plays like fun like childhood games like that. Cashing up for the rest. There's like some TSO game that he plays that he grew up with that he's like super like a big fan of. I think he's like working on his own game now too. He wants to do like a low poly like MMO or something. To make more of something that he is a big fan of. Path of Exile? I played one stream of Path of Exile. I'm not going to stream it again. How's the update? I mean, I think the new Act 4 stuff seems pretty cool. And the lead mechanic seems fine. But yeah, I don't... Streaming ARPGs in general is not good for my stream, I'll just say that. It's like choosing to take a pay cut every time I'm in a category like that. Like usually I play almost anything, especially RPGs, whatever, because like I grew up playing Diablo 2. I do have an interest in the RPGs and like what they have to offer, but I'm not gonna stream something that is not that relevant to watch in my channel if I can avoid it. Take care, Joker. Have a good one, man. So for example, it's like I'll play RPGs, I'll play MMOs or whatever, but we're in looter shooter season, man. We got Borderlands 4 coming like less than 2 weeks. The people here lurking, they'd rather hang out with some like shooter gameplay or something, like First Descendant or whatever, than watch a top-down RPG where I just click my lightning arrows and my lightning rods or something, right? The RPGs are fun to play, but their watchability is pretty bad. It's nothing really exciting, or there's not much skill expression in it either. Not that like TFD is the epitome of skill, but like, hey, you know, at least the game looks good. I wish there was more gunplay involved. I don't think I should press the circle button on this map. Probably have enough AoE to blow up the PAX. Got it. Except for maybe here. Untapped potential. I feel like every game in the looter shooter genre can be described the same way. I feel like this genre, I love looter shooters, and I feel like this genre, in every game that's ever been in it, all can be described as untapped potential, because like they can be so much more, every single one of them. Like they're all like that. Like I've streamed Division 1, Division 2, Outriders, Anthem, Fallout 76, like if there was some looting and shooting involved, like I've tried it on stream. And the only one I haven't tried that I would like to try, which is more of a single player game, is Witchfire. I haven't gotten around to that one. But the timing was bad and it wasn't a live service, so. Outriders is sick, man. But like only sick for like 3 weeks before it. Before it was like, alright, well, we met the natural end of all the content. And the true problem with Outriders is kind of like we're talking about untapped potential. It's like you designed 4 classes, but only 2 of them are really like that good for the type of end game that there was. 4,000 to 5,000 hours in Outriders? That's wild. Like, I played the game a shitload at launch, as heavily as I normally would, a couple hundred hours in like less than a month, and then again for like another week into the DLC. But how did you get 5,000 hours of Outriders? That's insane. Because I mean, I was doing challenge tier 15s at launch, like pretty much like day one, and a lot of people. I basically popularized like the Technomancer build, so that's the only. So Outriders still alive? I mean, it's not a live service. It's just you download the game and install it and play it, or you don't. I wouldn't call Outriders alive. I mean, Outriders 2 got canceled. And Outriders 1 hasn't had new content since 2022, so. Outriders of the franchise is very much dead, but Outriders 1 still is playable if you buy it. Shotgun Trickster was always the most logical thing to run in that. Just because you were on top of stuff backstabbing, bursting. Devastator? Devastator is so trash, bro. That's what I was saying earlier. When I'm talking about like game design, right? Like Technomancer and Pyromancer are the only two classes that are actually good. But people wanted to play Trickster and wanted to play Devastator because, like, you know, they want that kind of like class fantasy in some way to work. But that's where I think the Outriders just like had bad design because like only two of the classes were actually relevant how the game was played. The two were like designed like a vacuum, and the content didn't match their kit at all. Yeah, I mean, when it came to the DLC changed the balance of the game in favor of abilities or something like that. Last I checked. So they basically made the abilities strong. They made the guns weaker. And then the end game farming meta was to go kill the final boss of the DLC thing over and over again for as it turned into a loot pinata. And I have 2 accounts for Outriders. One was holding the checkpoint, and the other one was led me like that was my main, right? So it's just like, all right, well, I guess I'll host the boss checkpoint for myself. But when the meta of the game is to farm a boss checkpoint, that's when, and there's only the one boss, and that's it. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. Is this Nell? Yeah. Nell's skill damage is pretty insane. This lobby, I feel like I have most of the damage. Destiny rising as fishing. That's crazy. The balancing of World Slayer, I think it was mostly just like skewed in terms of like skill damage. They made like gunplay worse. What I remember. The whole game has content, the main game doesn't? Yep. That's the honeypot, man. get people in the door and be like, listen, this mobile game's better than your main PC game or console game. Also, it's got Giga Pay to Win. You sure you don't want to spend? Now that you're invested? That's the game, man. That's the manipulation at work right there. Especially when the mobile game is coming out on the coattails of like horrendous decision making on the desktop and console version. Oh god. The industry is ridiculous if you really just take a step back and think about games like that, right? Like, we're talking about unrealized potential, untapped potential in games. And the greedy decision making that like just ruins the essence of an otherwise like decent game or franchise. Like a like seeing green cores. I know there's a lot of like mobile games that have usually like pretty decent mechanics, but like they're still fucking mobile games, man. The monetization that's been pushed is so hard in that platform to where like every game that's on that platform is basically tainted. And it's just like normal for the people who are primarily mobile gamers. And what sucks is that certain parts of the world might not have PC or console, but they have phones. And they'll grow up with gaming on phones a lot, to where they're just mobile gamers straight up playing on like the whatever latest phone might be or iPads or something. And they're gonna be basically born into gaming, conditioned to expect monetization everywhere, which is something that people in gaming a long time obviously are against, but it's like the more that gets pushed, the more it's like normal. Which only affects game design negatively too. That's what I hate most about it. There's a mobile Monster Hunter game. How's the monetization that? So I didn't even know they had one there. It's like Pokemon Go. It's a monster hunter game where you just walk around in the like the real world and like you fight monsters or something. That was kind of cool. I did not know that was a thing. Can't walk in battle and can only move by dodging. Wait. Like what, you like jump in real life or something? Like wait, what do you mean? They like do some silly things in real life to play the game. Let's see. Monster Hunter mobile game. Monster Hunter Now, augmented reality game where you have monster real locations. Monster Hunter Outlanders. There's 2 mobile games. Monster Hunter Now is probably like the ethical one. Oh, it's got some pay to win. So I'm seeing the gameplay on this guy's video, but I'm not really seeing how the inputs work. But yeah, I mean, if you actually are like out on a walk and need like a mental distraction or whatever, like it makes sense. Kind of like why that Pokemon game is so popular, or was popular. I don't know how big it is now. I just can't tell how it's actually played. You move to Albion and your character just passes out. Tap to attack, tap and hold for blocks. Oh, so it's like you actually play the game on your phone. Okay, it's not like when you first mentioned whatever your actions were, I was thinking like there's this guy taking his phone out in public and like jumping around with it for the accelerometer to work or something. That'd be crazy. But it's like just, you know, typical game input. That's fine.
얻고 싶은 게 있다면 대가를 지불해야지.
Also, do you craft? I won't need to do that for a while. These for any reactor? You have to physically move your phone to face the monster. Oh, okay, so it's like physically located somewhere and you gotta like aim or something. Okay. Well, I guess it could be worse. But yeah, I mean, a game like that specifically on mobile makes a lot of sense, right? If you're out and about, the whole like Pokemon Go and like Monster Now kind of formula makes sense. I mean, people are always looking for some form of entertainment whenever they got downtime, so. No ding. No jackpot. Oh, dude, made Pokemon Go made that one too. That's cool. There's some expectation of like similar game designers. Something, you know, kind of ethical for its platform, I guess. Ooh, we got a ding. What was it, gold? Holy shit, 12 million golds? I didn't know it could go that high. I thought 10 mil was the cap. I got 12. Actually, it could be the booster. It could be the booster. It could have been like a 9 point something mil. Boosted up to like a 12. So yeah, chat, we're gonna be grinding TFD today. I don't know how much more. I do want to stack resources so I can make sure I can like keep crafting catalysts, but then like I could work on Luna to do catalysts. Otherwise, we're grinding, what's it called? Purge. For gold and for cores. I think at some point I need to go play Division 2, but like I don't know if I'm doing that today or like randomly tomorrow, or I don't know. I want to do the battle pass thing over there, I guess. Running a catalyst, yeah. If you start grinding and catching up in this game, you catalyze the character and catalyze your guns, like things go by fast. I think I had like over 30 catalysts when I started this update. Now I'm down to like 2 or 3. And that's while producing more every day and getting like the login bonuses, all that stuff. Aggressively grinding catalysts. If you wanted to have the mats for them, at least the blueprints, you'd have to do 400% dungeons for the rocks that are opened at reactors. And slam a bunch of those and just blow them all up, like probably like 100 rocks and then crack them open. There's some other mats that come with catalysts too, but people farm Void Vessel for those maybe? If you farm enough Void Vessel, I think you get every catalyst material. Opening the chest. I don't know what else is efficient. It used to be that you would just go farm certain materials in certain locations, but I think we're getting another boss. Well, we made like 40 million gold today. It's not bad. We started today at like 14 mil. We're at 55. It's a grappling hook. Stripper pole. Stripper pole might be the best one. The pole might be the best one. I played Borderlands 4 for 45 minutes. I got to play 3 times the PAX. So I played 3 of the 4 characters, 15 minutes each. The only piece of content that we were running for Borderlands 4 was a level 20 vault, which is basically like, I guess, one of the end game activities you'd probably be farming a lot of. The way the vault works is like a couple of like platforms. You kill some trash mobs plus like some badass mobs plus like a boss, like an elite, let's say, and then eventually leads to an actual boss fight. And the boss drops like 1 legendary. I tweeted some screenshots of the legendaries I got and stuff, but what's up, Chems? Yeah, Borderlands 4 has been good, man. Play through the 4 characters. I already know what my main's gonna be. I already just kind of want to go play Borderlands. It'd been nice if I could have met up with like the devs or something. Maybe we could have got a little more time to, you know, play, or maybe like get to record or something. Who knows? Because the devs weren't really running the booth. How much is this one? 400. Should we pole dance into combat or what, dude? Is this the one? Like everything I'm doing now until Borderlands comes out is just like filler. Like we have an update for this game in what, 3 days, 4 days? Which is kind of like the mid-season update. So we'll do that. We'll get the new stuff, play with it for a little bit. Then I should probably go play Division 2. And we also have the option of playing some Borderlands 3 and prep for Borderlands 4, but like Borderlands 3 is not mechanically the same. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like what our schedule's gonna look like between now and Borderlands 4. And somewhere in there, if I just take all my theory crafted stuff for Borderlands 4 and make a video or something. So I know like day 1, I'm streaming for like 36 hours or something, right? So like, we'll be like, hey man, what's the build? And so I kind of already have the skill tree in my mind. Like what I'm gonna do. The Red Rafa. It's gonna be a good time. He's not dead. I thought he's dead. What the hell? I thought he died when he stumbled back, so I turned my shit off. 3 bill. Could have been better. Man, this friends list is looking rough, dude. Everyone that played at launch, out of everyone that played at launch, me like half logged in to like customize this. That's crazy. The tickets thing still open? Oh, it is. Imagine your friends was a New World player. Yeah, I bet that thing's probably fried, huh? If we're gonna do anything else with this, I guess it'll just be the green stuff. And even then, the green stuff's not really that much of a rush, unless you want the toy and the skins. I never bothered grinding out any of the toys. I guess for the sake of showing, like, putting them up on the walls in the lounge in a couple of days, but... They're good, but whatever. Gambling, gambling, gambling. Do we have blue course? Are we ever gonna see a higher electric roll? 182. We're really trying to make this thing good. Or perfect, I guess. Electric 184, where are you at? That's tough, man. We're missing 4%. 4% electric. I could also try to roll for gold multi-hit chance for the 0.3, but that's also sort of painful. I should roll this gun, actually. We'll do like fire attack first. What is that? Percentage, like 8% difference. Fire attack should be the hardest one to get. And then the high number. Quad gold. Seen a gold of every element of sapphire. Are we rolling this thing? Talk about unlucky. Kind of insane. Where's the gold fire attack at? I want it to be higher though. Like I should be getting it in like the 46 range. I don't want it to be that low. Like 170 off, something like that. Oh, so we'll keep it. Multi-hit has a pretty low range of like, what's that, 2.9? Range of 3.8. A range of 7.5. So I can go multi-hit damage next. Looking for 44.2. Yeah. You can do crit damage too. I'm trying to think. Like, what if we just got weak point and... Hold on, if we're getting multi-hit chance, we should get the damage on there. 44. That's perfect multi-hit chance. The range for multi-hit chance 17 is not that high, so like it would cost more to roll the other ones perfectly. Skip the element, just go straight into so we could do multi-damage, crit damage, multi-chance, and like weak point. It's like this adds a pretty nice chunk to the multi-damage 44. Yeah, it goes to 44.2. I try to roll the percentage damage, like the multiplier ones, to like their maximum. So basically my approach is usually like roll towards the upper end of like the elemental attack, and then I look at the range of like the different multipliers and I like try to roll them perfectly. I usually roll the multiplier that is the largest range first, because I should save resources long term. But for this gun, it's like it's gonna crit. I swear I wish I still had like my damage spreadsheet or whatever. Let me look at the base stats of this gun. Crit multi's pretty good. The weak point multi's pretty good. Maybe we go crit damage, weak damage, and like multi-chance, because we just want the chance of it proccing multiple times to go up. More so than the... Like, I don't think the multi-damage would be as good. Yeah, the base is only 27. The base on this is huge. I think I'll just go with the multi-chance for the proc. Ignore the multi-damage. The base multi-damage isn't very high. So then we go for a maximum crit damage roll? I like how, like, yeah, I'm looking for something else. I just start seeing. Max weak point's good, but the range is smaller. It's easier to get that 12. Oh my god, now this rolled. Let's see what it says on the page. It's only up to like a 0.5. Either 0.5 or it was like 0.38 or something. That's not that big of an increase. Yeah, I think weak point damage, crit damage, and multi-chance make a lot more sense. Gold multi-hit chance, it's additive, so it should go straight to from 39 to like 56. Be like 0.39325 plus 1.7. Yeah. Multi-hit chance to be better anyway. I mean, we want the multi-hit chance from a mechanical standpoint. I can't believe I rolled this shit up. We'll keep that. We'll get crit damage. I say what I want, and then I just start seeing multi-hit damage all the time. Oh, crit damage 32.7. Just gamble. Crit damage being maxed on the gun makes sense anyway, since it's gonna have 100% crit rate. Kind of deserves it. Come on, 0.1 off, just do it. Give me a 32.7. The fire roll's a bit low, yeah, kinda. Crit damage to go higher, not lower. Oh, 31.9. Where's the 32.7? 31.8. 132.7. Oh, there it is. All right, now we want weak point 12. Wow, okay, now we need multi-hit. 17. we got the multipliers up. We just want the multi-hit.
이번엔 뭐가 필요하니? 말해봐.
Gotta wait a while to gamble.
어쩌면 매지스터야말로
I guess you could make these.
진짜 인류의 희망.
That can't possibly be worth it. Casino's closed for business. Yeah, all the multipliers in this thing being so damn high at base is why, like, we know we're gonna crit all the time, and then we know that we spam weak points. It's like that should make the damage up pretty good, and then the multi chance is just like, it's just for proccing. It's just for proccing the Serena thing. Impact rounds have more range and critical hits and MP recovery. If the gun's multi-hitting, then it procs that twice, potentially, I guess. And then TFD weapon change speed cap. A weapon change speed cap. I was pretty sure it's 50%, right? Hmm.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
I gotta do more 400s for this. Vespers boxes for that. Yeah, screw it. Let's go switch to that. Queue up another energy activator. Nell over Enzo? Yeah. She's built for speed. I mean, look at her skin. That's too far away. How much do we need? We have enough. The only game that matters, man. You are so addicted by saying that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Loungewear lieutenant reported in. That's not, that patch's not out yet. It's in a couple of days. Don't worry, I'm buying the skins. I am 100% buying the skins for the stream.
어쩌면 매지스터야말로 진짜 인류의 희망 아니겠니?
Let's make like 100 of those. All right, while that's going, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back, boys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. Nerfing a skin by making it more modest? There's no way they would get away with that. So we gotta work on. I choose the scout rifle. It still needs multi-hit chance. The risk is 40. And we don't really care about it. Devotion. I guess, I mean, no, I don't have the catalyst for this thing, but if we ever need toxic damage out of an AR, probably won't be bad. Divine Punishment could always more cores. Blue Beetle's just utility. Guess Clairvoyance can be buffed more. Yeah, we see more gold. All right, purge time. Do purge, play now. Part of me does want to make some quick build videos for all the shit I have in this game now. Got Ness, Sharon. Chat, what kind of TV shows you guys watching these days, huh? Anything good? I watched a few episodes of that Wednesday show with like the Addams Family or whatever, and I thought it was actually like kind of creative. And I saw a clip of this alien Earth thing you just mentioned that looked like super fucking weird, but like it was like some kind of like eyeball alien or something that like got into like a goat's head. And I was like, what the fuck is this show, dude? An eyeball with alien eyeball with tentacles? They're like doing like an experiment, I guess. He got inside the goat. Like it tore out a goat's eyeball and then, or sheep, either a sheep or a goat. It was one of the two. He was like sheep. And it basically was like a parasite that took over the goat or the sheep. And this crazy thing where it like stepped on 2 legs as if it was human for a bit before it got back down on 4 because it realized it was doing it wrong. So I don't know what else is going on in that show outside of that clip I saw, but like, damn, I should probably watch the show. It looks pretty cool. And then there's the terminal list. Alright, I guess. And Twitter made you watch Dexter. I mean, OG Dexter was great. I haven't seen all the different new ones. Oh yeah, Silo. When's season 3 for that? Or whenever. There's supposed to be a new season eventually, right? Snowpiercer. I think I watched that, but I thought it was a movie, not a series. Was it a series? Maybe I just binged all of it. Where it's blending together in my head. Oh yeah, Foundation. Foundation season 3 is out. Fuck, I gotta watch that too. It's a film and a TV series? Okay, man, I just watched the movie then. Animes are getting a new series. That's not my realm of interest. I'll fucking game all day, but I'm definitely not prioritizing anime. That's not for me. Anime is not for me. If Lotto was here, he'd tell us. That man is the TV show connoisseur over here. The Dash event? Yeah, I finished that. I got all the rewards. That was a pretty good reward, or pretty good event, I mean. And now we just have login bonuses. Snowpiercer, Silo, and Fallout are all basically the same show. Wait, I thought Snowpiercer was the show, or the... Well, the movie was like a train. That was just was perpetually in motion. That was like a city on wheels, basically. Or something like that. But then like the tail of the train had like 4 people or something, and all the didn't like the way it was set up or something like that. If I'm remembering correctly. Snowpiercer show versus movie. They're based on the same concept. The movie was like a revolution plot, yeah. The vault on wheels. I mean, I guess you could look at it that way, yeah. But Fallout is more than just the vault. It's also all the shit that happens outside the vault. Snowpiercer movie didn't have anything to do with the outside world. Outside like the train getting fucked up and them leaving it. What's the movie? And Silo is definitely like, you know, like the vaults in the Fallout world or whatever, because, you know, she actually leaves the vault to go find other ones and whatnot, right? So like that's cool. Like, that one is definitely more like Fallout. Then yeah, I haven't seen the show Snowpiercer, so I wouldn't know. I got blasted. Bad Bunny? Who the fuck is Bad Bunny? Wait, what? Is that a character in the show? Like, what is that? A musician named Bad Bunny? There's a rapper named Bad Bunny? Okay. Yeah, I definitely would not know. That's a weird name, but alright. Bullet Train. I thought that movie was kind of cool. I'm 100% on what does this pull effect. Was it this? No. Oh, it might be my power from beyond. Maybe. Does it have a toe effect? I just don't remember. Oh, it does. I gotta kill colossi. How's Borderlands 4? Borderlands 4 is sick, bro. I can't wait to play the thing for real. That's sick. Let's go to this. I want to grab Borderlands 4 for real. I'm so ready. I gotta charge my mouse, one sec. The gunplay was nice. Now I was on like a scuff setup where I was standing on some Razer mouse and keyboard with macro keys. I basically hit fire the entire time because ADSing on that setup sucked. But the gunplay and like the movement and everything was pretty good, considering how scuffed the loadout like the setup was. And also itemization, the part that truly matters in a looter shooter, is looking pretty good. Like the build crafting in the game seems decent. Yeah. Like I'm definitely playing Rafa. So I can basically have the fastest character in the game with... Can't leave that. So I can basically run fast as hell and shoot my guns better than everyone else. You know, typical gun build. There's some wet nades for Vex. Zoomy nades? What do you mean, like they give you movement speed? The thing is, Rafa has baked in movement speed buffs and more movement speed in his tree. Oh, I heard. Okay, when I looked at your chat message, I saw like nades, not nodes. Okay. I like look over for a second, like glance and like skim someone's message. I'm like, what? Zoomy nades, like what the fuck is that? But yeah, I'd be Rafa gaming, and there's stuff in Rafa's tree that seems so good that'd be dumb not to get. Like almost like mandatory type stuff. Based on how I understand this stuff and the stuff in the game. Passive tree nodes? I mean, yeah, they're, you know, you look Path of Exile, there's different nodes on the tree there too, so having them called that. Having them be called the same thing for the Borderlands tree would like, line up. different nodes in the skill tree. It's not like a unique term or anything.
건방진 놈들. 수도원처럼 조용해져.
No jackpot. A PoE skill tree? Bro, they have like... Borderlands is like one of like the entry level looter shooters. What do you mean? They're not gonna have something like that deep. Is there a specific time these bosses spawn? Yeah, it's like 10 minutes for Wall Crasher. And they're only up for like 7 minutes. Their skill trees this time around though, they are deeper. Their itemization is better and their skill tree is deeper. Because the skill tree, there's like 3 like segments or 3 tabs to the skill tree, and the first segment is like available, and then you go down and choose another of the 3. So it's a lot better in terms of depth than previous Borderlands games. But I still think one of the major issues with looter shooters that are talent tree based like this, where every class has its own talent tree, is that some stuff is so obviously strong that it's basically a mandatory pickup, whereas the approach to something like Path of Exile is more generalized based on the playstyle you have, because you're picking skills up from different source now on the talent tree. You're just looking for passives that supply with like certain stats you actually need. So for example, like if I'm playing Rafa, and he's got a baked in trait that says he's gonna be an overdrive when he pops an ability. And overdrive gives him more damage output and more movement speed. And then of course every single thing that has to do with overdrive is obviously a mandatory pickup. Especially the one that says your overdrive bonuses are doubled, like,
건방진 놈들.
right? So like that actually like restricts your potential build crafting, because it'd be dumb not to lean into like a literal baked in feature of the class.
인류의 승리다.
Jackpot. If we get gold, 8.9 million. Nice. And then, yeah, that's the other thing too, is that as you invest into your skill tree in something like Borderlands, you do feel the power spikes on certain things a lot faster. When you think about like kind of like what the implications are of some of the things in the skill tree, which I think is probably fine in a story-based game, I guess. Because maybe they want to balance encounters off your skill tree and feeling that powerful spike, but I feel like it should be like more gradual until you get to end game, until you get like the more interesting stuff to drop. I don't know. Just wait over here. Where's the Borderlands thing? Skill tree. Right, because we look at... I look at Rafa, I scroll down for a little bit, I learned that he's got a trait for overdrive. You have to enter action skill. And if the skill's active, overdrive duration does not decrease. So like you literally want to use an action skill that lasts as long as possible and has as short of a cooldown as possible, so you're always in this state. And then you want to lean into that. So then like the red tree has like this node right here, which I can't click on, so they use the other website, I guess. There's one where it's like your overdrive bonuses are doubled. Then there's other stuff like like the shoulder cannons, they were like a persistent thing that lasts for like a while. If you use some of the other skills. Have I done a planner for it? A proper one? No. But we went over it briefly early in the stream. At some point I'll probably sit down and make some proper planners for a few variations so that I can put them in like a video or something. Because people are going to ask me like, I'll be streaming for like fucking 36 hours straight that day and be like, hey, what's your loadout?
불꽃으로
But since I've played the game now, I have a pretty damn good idea of like how the itemization's looking, how that's all gonna fit in. I need to look over some more footage of whatever else is out there because I didn't get to record myself. I don't need that. This boss is super toasted. But I can tell you right now, if you want to play with guns and you want to be fast, like you're going to play Rafa, and what I just said about Overdrive is... Well, I get to do more than 1.5. What I just said about Overdrive is gonna be pretty true for him. I actually don't see how there could be any other variation of that class without like you wanting to lean into Overdrive. Because like that's his built-in traits, and then like they put some of the Overdrive stuff that's actually really strong and only in certain trees, and then like if you want like a cookie cutter template of like the strongest possible choice, it's like I think you'd have to go in the red tree to get all the way to the bottom and get that node for double Overdrive. Which just makes sense. There's also another node that you can get where you have like 40% DR in Overdrive, and then if you have the thing that doubles it, now you have 80%. So you should be fucking tanky for endgame. On top of being fast as fuck, like, and doing more damage. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way that's not the most optimal choice in that tree. There's a few nodes that are just so, like, obviously, like, the way for making the character strong, because you're leaning into what he's supposed to be doing. So it almost seems imbalanced. Because, like, oh, there's Greggy. Hey, Greg, is that you? You hear me right now? Or are you AFK? He was in chat earlier, I don't know, maybe passed out. Oh shit, there he is. So yeah, we're Rafa gaming. Although I will say, like, if you don't feel like, you know, playing Rafa, like, I'm sure Vex is gonna be perfectly fine. Probably even like the second strongest choice. It didn't feel like the mob density was like that high in the game, so like I don't think that AoE stuff is gonna matter as much. I think there's more emphasis on single target. So yeah, that should be. We don't need this. Let's go here. More purge. Back to the purge grind. This guy's still working on his no. I should probably look over Vex's skill tree as like the second one I should theorycraft, because I played her and I think her clones are pretty good. I'm thinking Rafa number 1, Vex number 2, Harlow number 3, Amon number 4, but I'm super biased against anything melee related because I just think it's like pointless as a playstyle in a looter shooter. You have 4 guns on your bar, like bro. Potentially up to 5 guns. It's a game where you shoot your guns, and playing a melee build just seems so troll. Especially when a boss at the end of a vault can be like on the ceiling. Like how the fuck are you gonna melee something that's flying? Yeah, the ranged specters is what I played with, and they seem pretty good to me. Like gameplay wise, they're not hard. Like you press the skill button and you like right click like 3 times. Takes a little bit to set them up, but then you basically have a bunch of clones that shoot guns. So the thing about Vex is that she's like a single element. She's like a single element trait or something like that. Everything she does is the element of like the gun she has in her hand, which is kind of interesting to build around. Because elements do matter, right? Like you want to have shock damage, you want to have corrosive damage. Maybe you want to have fire damage, depending on which one has like the best multipliers for the enemy health bar types. There's also cryo and radiation, and not 100% of those. I think they're intended for, I think cryo's intended for like melee playstyles and explosive playstyles. And radiation's some kind of like anti-shield AoE type of damage type, I guess. I got 1 pumped. Supposedly radiation existed in another Borderlands game. But basically it's a replacement for the explosive element type or something like that. Because it adds like AoE. I don't know, if you look up Borderlands like elemental damage types, you'll see radiation appeared in like another one. Let's try and read into it a little bit too. Because like the elemental part of the game matters a lot for like damage multipliers, right? So like the ones that deal with enemy health bars, like fire, shock, and corrosive, right? The different, like those are the main ones that have always been good. Then there was a type called slag, which I don't remember if I saw in Borderlands 4 or not. Let's see, Borderlands 4 confirmed elemental damage types. Let's see if I can find a thread. Slag does exist. Yeah, slag was a damage multiplier, so that's what I mean, like that. If that's still in the game, that's very powerful. If slag is gone, I feel like that's almost sort of like a good thing, because like slag felt very much mandatory. I'm not sure what the kinetic damage means, nor do I remember seeing it in the UI, but it's not like I had much time to look at my inventory in a 15-minute session. I was picking up guns and like looking at like traits and stuff. Yeah, slag being an amplifier of your damage. Obviously, it sounds like it either you must use it or it shouldn't be in the game. Like that's like the thing I mean when like a lot of like game balance related decisions and design decisions. It's like you can't just like arbitrarily throw a giant number out on something, because then it's like it's so big that like you have to use it, and the game also has to kind of balance around it. Like if slag was like, I don't know, in effect that was like another like 10% damage multiplier, like it's not as big of a deal. It's 300%, it's like, bro. It's a little far on the slider there. There is cryo damage in Borderlands 4. I can confirm that 100%. Even the skill tree talks about it. Like there's cryo, there's radiation, there's fire, there's shock, and there's corrosive. So like the 5 that I definitely saw 100%. The other ones that are in there, I don't remember, because like I picked some stuff up, but like I said, I didn't get to move any skill tree nodes around. I didn't get to do more than the same vault like 3 times on 3 different characters. But yeah, the elemental damage types are definitely a big, important part of Borderlands for sure. I think that the ordnance slot is one of the coolest things, where the heavy weapons are in the on a cooldown, and they're pretty fucking strong. So like instead of having a grenade equipped, you can have like a heavy weapon, like a rocket launcher or something. This is a gamer lobby, I guess, but you do some damage here. Cryo Zane. Okay, so why is Cryo good on Zane? Because I haven't played the guy. I was gonna play Borderlands 3. I think I was installing it. I have Borderlands 3 like installed right now. And Zane was a character that I wanted to try out on a fresh playthrough, because if I have the time for it between now and Borderlands 4. Look at this lobby. I should probably just go to the elites. There's a lot of cryo buffs and damage frozen targets. That's cool. What the hell? What the? I'm just like walking this guy. Our gold's going up a little bit. It's making you think you might need to give once human a break. You might be the first and only person I'm aware of that still plays that game. Once Human. Does anyone still play that game? No, it actually holds steady on Steam for like 20, 30K. Not bad. Dune got old fast, true. That co-op that keeps it there. Wait, what do you co-op in that game? I haven't played that game since like the beta, so I don't know. I didn't bother playing it at launch. Oh no, kill that guy. Yeah, for something YouTube chat is pretty much like near dead and no one releases it. So whatever you just read in YouTube chat was definitely from like years ago. Oh man. What's the update in this game? Like 3 days. Like Thursday, right? Usually. I think Wednesday night into Thursday morning. That's when you matchmake with some fellow gamers, dude. These guys are that's pretty good. What we playing First Borderlands? Rafa, 100%. It's a Rafa angle, 100%.
정화하겠다.
Oh man. You went to the store and get something and some coffee. You were talking to somebody, you forgot what you were at the store for. That's funny. Did you like sit back down your PC and realize, fuck, I gotta go back? Oh. Notice the gold's going up, man. We were dangerously low at like 14 mil to start the stream. Like I loaded in so late. I've never seen that happen before. Rookie gold. Alright, bud. How about you give me a small loan of 1 billion gold? Mr. 2,000 hours of TFT hasn't played another game in his life in the past year. It's crazy. I can't play only one game for a year straight. It's impossible. With how I play games, that's like literally impossible. I would have to be like a contracted professional, like fucking like Dota player or something, maybe. A game that constantly evolves, like patch to patch, while simultaneously being linked to like, you know, tournament play or something. Like there's no way I can play a game like this. I can only do this for a year straight. Be a banger? Well, I mean, that's essentially what I'm saying. Like, it needs to be so good that it actually constantly evolves throughout the whole year with meaningful content and, like, meta changes and stuff. That keeps up with the way that I progress and the way that, like, I consume games, right? Like, that's not a realistic expectation outside of, like, I know, like, one game that It's like that, right? If you play a MOBA and you play it at a high level, right? Like, they constantly update the thing and you're constantly playing against other people. And you're playing at a level where you like want to compete or something, pretty much. Then, you know, you do have that thing that you could just main, because the moment you stop maining it is the moment you sort of fall behind. From like a competitive standpoint. But like, I played PUBG professionally and I was totally able to play like almost every other game out there. So instead of being there for like scrims or something, like you didn't, like the game you played online was nowhere close to what you played in the esports scene. It's like two different worlds. And there's no like ranked play at the time and stuff, so and the game didn't really change that much or change for the worse. If I played a MOBA, then like, yeah, I could play Dota. I feel like it's my only game. You know, 2,000 hours, nothing but that. I see that. But only if I cared to like compete in it. Which back when I was used to be into Dota and like the MOBAs in general, like yeah. It's too bad I was into that when streaming wasn't a thing for me. Under TSM, did you win the single person free-for-all? No. Well, I played for C9 first, and pretty much all my good results were C9. I feel like with TSM, we barely played together, and that team had other problems. And they were in a situation where I feel like given the, I don't know, they had like rough results and they like lost their confidence as players or something. It was like a hard team to like get onto and like try to get some results in a short period of time that we had before Pro League happened. And it was like, all right, that work has to pick what region it wants to stay in. Then with Europe, so build an entire team under Rari, because like that's like what the team came down to. It was like we have 2 NA, 2 EU. Smack was done, so that was like the 1 NA guy left, basically. And Break and Rari were still there, and then I think Break stuck around long enough for them to decide on Europe and then left afterwards anyway, so I think he even did Pro League. And I was like, well, all this weird, like, stuff I experiment with C9 and TSM as far as, like, you know, just like esports, team issues or team building issues, I guess. I was like, I'll just be a streamer. It's just like get more privileges that way anyways. Over just like joining on some other random ass work or two. But competing in a game that wasn't even going in like a direction that felt logical. Because if you're not like on like an Asian org and like on some Asian team and in PUBG, like especially if you're not on a Korean team, it's like they don't care about the West nearly as much. They have too much money to give a shit anyway, so like the viewership and whatnot in NAU does not really hold up to that game either. The direction of the game went a different direction than like what felt like a good idea competitively. There's so many like random issues I had with like the direction of that game. And where I was seeing things going. The smartest play was to just be a streamer. So try like competing like a couple months on TSM and then they wanted to go EA. I was like, alright, just stay on the streamer, I guess, that's fine. Okay, all my actual good results were when I was on C9, not on TSM. It's like our TSM squad had its own internal dramas, or sorry, C9 squad had its own internal dramas, but like definitely had more firepower and more confidence as a team anyway. But yeah, the solo thing you might be talking about, Barber, was there was Gamescom 2017. I didn't win the solos thing, but I could have. I remembered the exact mistake. So I got like top 5 on that one. Like a 5th place finish in the solos event. Then in the solo 3rd person event was 5th, and basically there was a single rock that I remember driving my UIs and clipping that caused my UIs to turn around and get me killed. Had I not clipped that rock, I would have made the rotation into the critical circle where most of the server died. And then that would have increased my average placement tremendously to where I would have won the whole fucking solo thing. Because the Korean guy who won the solos match, he was just like in the blue healing himself. I would have 100% outlasted him and gotten way more placement points. Because I was averaging good placements in every solo lobby. It was definitely like one of the most consistent. Like I wasn't winning the solo matches, but like I was always like making it to like critical circles. Except for the one time at the US, and I just didn't clip this one specific rock on Military Island. And then you know exactly where it is too. You know, forget shit like that costs you the tournaments, then I would have won a gold pan there too. But I won a gold pan for duos, first person duos. Chappy. Because we didn't do as well in the 3rd person duos thing, and the next day after sleeping it off, I was like, I'm looking up kind of pissed as I'm determined to do good in duos, which we knew that we should have been doing a hell of a lot better in, because me and him were in like rank 1 and rank 2 NA duos. Like that's what got us signed. Like of course, like we're gonna just step it up and get some goddamn results to do it. We also had internal team drama on C9 then too, because it was like 2 other people. And essentially it's like, okay, who's getting better results on the org is more or less gonna keep their spot on the org. Because the other ones didn't really want to resolve any issues to working together. So it's like, imagine you go to a tournament where you have a solo events, duo events, and like a squad event. And like, you know that like the other 2, if they do better than the other 2, or essentially you're cut from that team, right? It's like you outperform your teammates. So that the org can get rid of the people that don't want to work together. It's such a like weird thing to do, but yeah. And it's not like the org's fault that it was like that. It was like unresolvable like team issues, I guess, with those people that didn't want to play together. They're just like incompatible playstyles and personalities type of thing. So you're just fighting to keep your job, basically. And then after that Gamescom thing, and we keep our spots and we go pick up other people, then it's like they decide that since they don't know the direction of PUBG Esports, we pick up 3 additional players in a game where you only have 4-man squads. The reason we pick up 3 additional players is because the condition of picking up one of the players is like to pick up his duo partner in case there's like more duo tournaments in the future, which eventually there wasn't. So like a 5-man roster, there's only 4 slots in the team because it's all squads. It's just like, I don't know, it's like so much like dumb shit they gotta put up with like esports and early like development of like, I guess, like a tournament scene. It's also like the thing that happens with certain people where once they have a job, they get complacent, right? They met their goal of getting on the org, and now they're just like clocking in and putting the bare minimum in to like just be there. Instead of being determined enough to like put more time in with their teammates, so they got to be playing better with to get more results in tournaments to begin with. So I also, I don't know, there's so much stuff that's just so annoying being a competitor in a team esport thing. Every online qualifier, if you think about it, is like a limited opportunity to like go to your next LAN to where you get the actual good competition and good practice. And every time we did go to LAN and put against like all the good top teams in the world, dude, it's like, how are you competing for, you know, place in the money or whatever, or podium? But then you come back from those tournaments and it's like, I always say it's like being in the hyperbolic time chamber in DBC where the guy comes out and he's just like so much fucking stronger, like, right? Like it's the level of like actual play on LAN versus like type of practice you get in scrims online is like so different. Become like such a better player. Like that's like when I compete, like I'm trying to play to be better all the time. Mrs. Salisi, I think, is that right, that one? Or Salise? I hope you're ready for Borderlands 4. That's the next big game. Having played a little bit of it, I can tell you the builds will be crazy. It will be crazy. Back on the subject of like PUBG Esports, like competing, it's pretty sick. Definitely don't regret doing it. What's the end game like in Borderlands? Well, I know Vault, running Vault should be one of those things. And I played what the Vaults are like. So imagine if you were like, well, it's the Vault that I got to play. It was like a level 20 Vault. Still like the end game level version, but I would imagine the concept, the gameplay will be the same. Where basically like you have, imagine a few platforms connected by jump pads, and jump to a platform, you kill a bunch of ads, some badass mobs, and like maybe like a elite boss. And then you do that for a couple more jump pads. At the end of all those jump pads is like an actual boss encounter. It has like a moveset and whatnot, and then that boss, when you pop him, will drop like one legendary. The game doesn't, it'll drop a bunch of other loot, but it only drops like one legendary. So don't expect me like inventory flooded with legendaries right off for it. Legendaries are definitely rarer than like some of the other games. And they'll probably like increase that a little bit over time when they add pearlescence or something. But yeah, it's a combination of killing like mobbing content and then like, you know, badass elites and whatnot in actual boss battles. So definitely, I'd say definitely more emphasis on single target than AoE. As far as like how your build should be built. And then there's supposedly like some other like weekly bosses and stuff that they can do or something. But it's a combination of mobbing and bossing content, really, more or less. Of varying degrees of difficulty as you progress through the endgame difficulty tiers. Like, open world grinding might matter too. So I think this Borderlands is supposed to be more open worldy, right? I never got to see the open world stuff myself personally firsthand, but I remember that being like a I remember that being like something we saw in like the preview event stream. Sharon doesn't seem that bad for this stuff. She's electric. What's that? For them. I got booty blast. Back to Albion.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
It's time to switch. Time to go kill some colossi. Perfect.
정화 완료.
Now we instance hop. I usually kill at least like 6 of these. Not a good instance. Nope. This guy's name is Cats or Food. That's crazy. Private lobby's not getting the bosses. Kind of unlucky, man. I'm not loading into any different fresh public instances this time. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. No one said nothing. It's getting late. Or early, depending on where you're at. It's 4 a.m. Not if I'm hot. Same lobby. Oh, they were getting lucky. Let's just put a pool down in this very gray, depressing weather. Is there anything else we can do in here? I guess we'll see the new skin in a couple days. Yeah, I played Borderlands 2 and 3. Yeah, I've played like almost every Borderlands. I've played 1, 2, 3, Tiny Tina. Never bothered to play the prequel though. I don't know what else there is. Borderlands games. Here or there. Definitely not playing the Telltale ones. Borderlands Legends, what the hell is that? A mobile game? Gross. Yeah, my first Borderlands is in 2009. That's right, the Xbox 360 days, huh? Hot tub stream? Oh yeah, just wait. In a couple of days, we're doing a shower stream. In a couple of days, we're doing a shower stream. Borderlands 4 was a pretty good time for how little I got to play. The build crafting should be pretty good. I'm gonna kill this boss. And then, God, part of me wants to just get into bed and like watch a TV show. I slept like literally all day today. I went to bed at like maybe 2 a.m. yesterday. I never got out of bed until like 6 p.m. From like my one day at PAX where I just like walked around. I passed out so hard. You started playing this again recently. What should you do? You should optimize whatever your mob farming character is and then go get Serena and optimize her. Serena is a pretty big deal for bossing content. In a perfect world, you'd have like NS, Serena, and Nell. Covers pretty much all the content of the game. As far as like meta pickups that help you farm everything else faster. Yeah, Old Bunny's fine. You just want to keep working on her. No PoE 2? I already played it. I said I was only going to do one PoE 2 stream. I played PoE 2 on day of League launch. Is there PvP in this game though? Doesn't have PvP and never will. This game is pure PvP. That's pretty good. Yeah, you should 100% be getting Serena. She is the best boss killer by a mile, dude. 2.8 billion in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So that is 2.8. I basically did 2.2 billion per minute there. Pretty clean minute of damage. Maybe got buffed by somebody, not sure. 2.2 billion per minute is pretty crazy. PoE 2 is boring. I think PoE 2 is definitely more fun to play than it is to watch. That's the thing about it. Probably the reason why I don't want to stream it. Unless I have like literally nothing else to do in a game. So like, I look at it like this, right? I'd rather stream shooters because I can fucking aim. And I think that shooters in general are more watchable. Whether the looter shooters or like actual PvP shooter, the PvP stuff usually ends up being more watchable because, you know, it's just the nature of how the things are. And so like as far as streaming goes, it's like, yeah, I want to like stream a game I actually want to play, but I also want to stream a game that people would want to watch. There's a balance to it. But there's literally nothing in the shooter category, whether it's actual PvP related I would care about, or like looter shooter related, where like I've done everything in all the looter shooter I play, then I go to the next category, which is like either variety gaming or like, you know, ARPGs or like MMOs, depending on what's out. Like I'll play games at launch because it's always fun to play a new game. It doesn't matter what kind of genre it is. But yeah, like PoE 2, it's like I played the League for a day because I wanted to see some stuff. And it's cool and all. But they're not that watchable. Like unless you're like on a rank 1 hardcore solo self-found or something. Like who gives a shit? Right? And then like for build crafting, it's like unless you work for Maxroll or for Mobilytics making builds as content, like who cares what build you have a streamer when you know you don't work for those people. So that's it. It's just, and that game's already like got plenty of like, you know, full-time content creators. Like, you know, I'm not trying to play, I don't play enough PoE 2 to be like some like rank 1 speedrunner, nor am I playing the game to be like making some new build or anything like that. I'm just playing it 'cause I think the game's cool. The game's already been like solved to shit by like everyone else who mains the game, so like why would you watch me play PoE 2 when you watch other people, right? Like that actually like do it full time. So that's why I only been gonna stream it for like maybe like a day every season that it has, because I'm curious for my own sake of as a player that like, you know, I want to see what's new. But I know that it's not really worth streaming the game. And now this season especially, bro, we got Borderlands 4, we got Battlefield 6, we got Outriders. I already got 3 big titles lined up. It's like games I'm definitely devoting a lot of time to. So I don't gotta like, you know, dig deep into towards the bottom of the barrel for games to play and cover and stuff. Like soulslikes, they can be fun to play, but even those, there's like so many budget low tier soulslikes coming out now. Someone else can bite the bullet and play those day one, and then we'll save them for when we run out of other content in our main games and genres. Like there's been 2 different random soulslikes that have come out in like the last like week that people have brought up to me, and it's like I'm not gonna play a day one. They don't even, if I just hear about it. Oh, look who it is, dude. If it isn't the TFD main himself. Oh, he's farming. See you later, bud. Alright, chat, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Damn, I'm up to 70 mil gold. That feels good. I actually played and farmed 50 mil today. 55, 56 mil. Maybe a little bit more. These will have to wait. Guess we can make more of these. Yeah, sure. We'll keep the oven going a little bit. But yeah, I think How do you farm what? That was you? Yeah, that was you. You're the evil VIP with the green dog. You need to upgrade your mods. I don't know what mats it is. I'm pretty sure you just like play the game and you have components dismantling, and then when you go over here for like option enhancing this stuff, that's what you're talking about? That stuff just kind of comes from dismantling stuff. If you're about like rolling cores, then you gotta farm cores like by playing the game, you know, wall crasher every hour is good. For component cores, otherwise you gotta do purge for like weapon cores. I'll still a little more gambling. 20 blue, 20 green, 30 yellow. Oh, Kuiper shards? Just go dismantle all your duplicate mods at the vendor. You should never really run out of Kuiper. You might have a little bit of problem early on, but like later on, like you should never have a problem. You always dismantle your duplicates. There's like a button for like selecting all your duplicates at the vendor over here. Alright, let's roll this a couple times. We want 184. Getting 184 is kind of tough. And it's 184 the wrong element. Never mind, not that tough anymore. Alright, next one. Update. 184, please. You can do it. Let's do a 184 in the next 20 rolls. Come on. You can do it. 17 rolls. 16 rolls. Let's roll the other one. You can do it. I mean, this just means I have to farm more purge. Let's be real here. That's fine. How about fire rate? Who needs fire rates? I guess we could core this guy out. Also not fire rate 20 yet. Oh, come on. That was so close. A little gambling to end the night, man. I believe in you. 1% more fire rate. There it is. Alright, that one's good. I guess this guy could be buffed. Nice. I'm getting all sorts of 20s. I guess we could buff you. Only really has room for a single fire rate core. Come on, just throw me another 20. Why not? Give me a few more 20s. So, like, come on. Just put a nice crisp 20 on this guy. Just do it. Just roll it. I dare you. I dare you. I like how this gun that I don't think I've even shot this gun. I've just built it to 4 out of 4 recently. It's taking like over 100 core rolls to even get it. This 20, I should roll like right now. I said right now. Just give me a 20. I mean, I guess it just doesn't want to roll. It was too generous on my other guns that were actually being used. That one could wait. I'll just roll 80 here. I will take 180% roll, please. It's not that hard to get. I said it's not that hard to get. It's a 50-50. There it is. It's like a 50-50 chance to get firearm attack, and then like a 1 in 19 to get that. So we'll probably need like 2 toxic cores in here. This gun, I don't know if I want hip fire. I think I'll leave it on hip fire. Goes up to 92. I don't think roll this over and over is going to really matter, so leave it alone. Let's roll the sprint here. Sprint 19. Aw, but then we can get the perfect grapple over here. So then let's go sprint 20 here. You can do it, man. Sprint 20. And the odds are definitely lower here. It's like a 1 in 6 to get sprint speed, then like a 1 in 19 to get the... What's that? 119 to get the roll. It's shooting a lot of blue cores. Yeah, seems good enough to me. It feels bad. It's just part of the grind, man. Roll a bunch, didn't make it, go back to purge. Roll a bunch, didn't make it, go back to purge. Alright, good enough. Some good gains today. Like over 50 million gold and some fire rate 20s and stuff. Not too bad. Chat, it's about that time I should get into bed. Hopefully I don't sleep for like 15 hours straight or whatever it was, because I was in bed like literally all day up until the stream started. We're gonna continue our looter shooter grinds this week. Trying to get as much done in this game and hopefully resources stockpiled as we can. Ultimate Luna a couple days, lounge in a couple days, you know. It's honestly probably me like 70% or actually more like 99% Gunnar content when that patch drops. And like 1% like, yeah, we'll play Ultimate Luna and build her out real quick, see how she is. I think like she's aesthetically pretty cool. My builds, I come up with my builds. I don't bother watching any build videos like pretty much for any game ever. There's kind of like no point. I don't think this game is like actually that complicated. I have tried to explain my thought process in this game, but basically like once you've played with the builds in this game enough, you kind of know that there's a few categories every character falls into. And it's either a gun descendant or a skill descendant or like a, you know, and then it's like, are you a skill damage dealer, a gun damage dealer, or are you a support? Support's certainly played by like the smallest percentage of people because unless you have a pre-made, there's kind of like no point in playing one because you want the team comp to actually be like lined up properly with being support. So then there's just like gun damage descendants and skill damage descendants, and then it's also a question of are you mobbing or are you bossing? And then do you pick a red mod that makes sense for one of those jobs? And then like the descendant mods themselves are almost like the same across like almost every build. When you follow the same process of like, oh, are you mobbing? Okay, you need to get max range. You need to make sure you have all the cooldowns stacked up so you can spam your skills. And then like, you know, you either critting or not critting based on like whether or not the descendant has high base crit. And then that's it. It's just same old stuff. And then, you know, if your descent doesn't do skill damage, just gun damage, then you probably need to look at your kit and be like, okay, I need cooldown and duration at a certain ratio to like make certain buffs stay up. You like Borderlands 4? Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good game. And I would like just want to play Borderlands 4 right now if I could. It's a damn good time. A damn good time. Yeah, chat, it's bedtime. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get on as soon as I can to go play more of this, and then at some point we'll take a little peek at like Division 2 as well. I don't know exactly when, but we're really just killing time until Borderlands 4. That is the high priority game that's dropping in like basically what 11 days from now. So expect a pretty long day one stream. I'm gonna have to do like 3 back-to-back 12-hour sessions on YouTube, I guess, or a 36-hour on Twitch. And hopefully before that game comes out, I'll like get around to looking at the skill trees properly and putting all my build theory crafted stuff up somewhere, because like there's no YouTube time until after we're deep in endgame. All right, good night, chat.